Silvercat. Silvercat. Oh. What up? Happy weekend. Let's go. Woo, you did it. We did it together. We did it together. Congrats. Congrats. Only 200 more weekends until it's, no. 250 more weekends till 2030. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's just get to 2030. Fuck it. 2040? I can't do that much math. I don't know. Anyways, what a week. What a week. Unequivocally not a good week. Nigel, time to unwind from a very normal week in which nothing noteworthy happened. True. Jess, glad you got some snow in Vancouver. A little weird. You guys don't really get snow, do you? It's pretty temperamental. Mild, is that the correct thing? 778 weeks to 2040. You know, when you start looking at things on a scale like that, it actually is super uncomfortable. Do you have like a moment that you remember saying, damn, when this happens, I'll be this age, and then you remember the moment when you turn that age and you remember the moment that you thought that and you're like, what the fuck? When I was 7, I think 6, 7, I can't remember. The US released a commemorative and collectible quarter series. So each state would release a quarter and you could put it in a map and collect it. And so so 50 states, they did like some a quarter, like a few every quarter, no pun intended. And my dad would go to the bank and get me a quarter when they would come out, and I would put it in the map. And I remember thinking, oh my God, I'm going to be 15 years old when this is done. They're like 2005 or 6 or something, 7 maybe. And I was like, oh my God. And then I remember vividly getting the final quarter and putting it in, and then remembering vividly the first time that I got the quarter put in, and I was like, what the fuck happened to me? Like, it's been 7 years. Crazy. Brand, thank you for gifting Sarah a sub. Riley Quinn, thank you for the 48 months. It's been a hiatus for my mental health. Glad to see you're still making content, of course, and I will continue to rot your brain from the inside. Happy 4 years. Welcome back. Hopefully the hiatus was good. Tommy, thank you for the 6 months. Shrug, thank you for the 97, even though it was yesterday. Yeah, it was like a core memory of a core memory. Also kind of crazy that the term core memory didn't exist prior to Inside Out. Or if it did, it wasn't used colloquially. You know what I mean? Like, people didn't say it. But, like, it makes sense. Core memory. Peso, thank you for the 90 months. Have a great day. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully I will. Hopefully you will. No, it's a green screen. Sorry, I was reading some. Yeah, no, just in general, you could definitely, I get so tired of talking about anything like legitimately serious on the internet, because like it's so immediately apparent how insane people behave. You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I just tweeted that I was upset that Justin Tucker is a sex pest, and people were like, you fucking liberals, always with the guilty before innocence. Let's see how the courts handle it. And I'm like, why? Like, 3 people literally were like, not unexpected from a liberal. And I'm like, what do you mean? Also because then you're like, I gotta explain to this person, because they don't understand that there's no court of law involved, because nobody's suing Justin Tucker. That's not how this is working. Like, a story was written about several instances of misconduct if we want to fucking lightly sugarcoat it. And it's like, it has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with he's not innocent. There is no innocence. He did fucked up things to these women. Like, and then people are like, where's the proof? You're reading it. The proof is the story being written and everybody's accounts and why they didn't come forward and all of that. And then the additional people that came forward after the fact with letters that they sent to their, you know, boss. It's like, dude, like, ah! Also, I have to pat myself on the back. I had an incredible dunk, which I should never engage with people online. But this guy, it was so easy. He was an Inter Milan fan, and I didn't even need, like, his stance was like, he was literally like arguing with somebody about, like, we'll see how the courts deal with this. Like, you know, you guys are all the same, all this stuff. And I was like, brother, I know that you're not trying to fight this fight while being a supporter of, like, one of the most known racist clubs in Europe. And of course, if you go to his profile and you just search his name and then the word black, like 400 tweets from 1 year, in just 1 year of him being incredibly racist. And I was like, see? Like, it's not, like, it wasn't even hard. And this dude is literally like trying to be like, well, let's not jump to conclusions on the American, all right? I trust the police in this process. I'm like, bro, you live in Italy. What are you talking about anything for? Inter Milan's racist. Inter Milan has had a lot of issues with racism and racist chants being chanted, not just at their games, but at their own players. Like several players either like refusing to play or whatever, and not like the puta chant from like that Mexico does, which is just like, all right, a whole different thing. But like, yeah, Lazio is way worse somehow. Time to get rid of my jersey then. I mean, you can take everything with a grain of salt here, right? You can find instances of bad people in a lot of places. It's just you don't want to be internationally renowned for being that. And that, you know? Copper Moon, thanks for the 80. Welcome back. Anyways, point being, Twitter makes me mad and it's also very dumb. But also, this is not to say that anybody who believes in like aliens is dumb, because I believe that there's life out there, just that it's not sitting within arm's reach of us. And so this post has gone around of like a square structure on Mars, right? Like obviously everybody sees it. And my first thought were one of two things, right? Here's somebody like making an outline of it. I was like, is a big square. A square is a naturally forming, you know, thing in rocks. Like, I'm not even that worried. I'm not that weirded out about this, right? Like, there's nothing weird, even if this were to be a perfect square, which it's clearly not. Like, I'm looking at this, sure, you can see like an imprint, but like, no, dude, it's not, like, no. And so then I was like, I wonder if anybody else has the same thoughts as me. And this dude just goes, here's a link to the official image. Load in 4K. Here's the square at the bottom. And it literally, you're looking at it and you're like, this is an inconsequential, literal, like, rock anomaly thing that gets blown up, hyper zoomed in, like cleaned up and then enhanced and all this stuff. And it's just like, dude, there's like, to me, out of all the things to be blown away by, or not blown away by, to be like, this is definitive evidence of like supernatural or alien life. I'm like, come on, man. Dream a little bigger than like an ambiguous square on the surface of Mars that isn't actually a full square. Like, I don't know, man. Aren't there ones that form into cubes? Yes, on Earth, dude, on Earth. We have like 40-foot sized perfect cubes that are here, and we fuck with the things, right? And remove them. So hypothetically, if this even it's not, were a perfect cube, something that we know forms geologically, right? And then is on a place that has been untouched for hundreds of millions of years. You can't posit the idea that maybe this could have happened, that a formation could have happened in some way. And even then, that's ignoring the fact that it's just got shit on, it's not, whatever. And so then I was like to me, basalt formations are crazier. Like you have like full cliff sides of octagonal, perfectly similar shaped objects of rock. Those look weirder to me. And like that's ignoring the fact that the weirdest looking thing that we see all the time is Jupiter's red spot. Like, not the red spot, sorry, Jupiter's, is it its pole? Does Jupiter have the like hexagonal storm or something? Like somewhere, I can't remember, there's a planet that has a hexagonal like storm or formation, a pole. Yeah, I think it's the poles, right? Saturn has it. Okay. Yeah. You're telling me you're like, damn, that Martian square that looks vaguely like a square is fucking crazy. But you're looking at the hexagon on a circle in space and you're like, no, that's, yeah. Why? Like, this is way cooler to me. It's a hexagon. That's so weird. And you're just like, okay. I mean, there's reasons for it. Like, I think it's like the cooling and heating of gases and stuff like that. I don't give a shit, dude. Hexagons are not as normal as a square. So it's cool. It's cool. There's weirder things on planet Earth. This is the Mars face conspiracy for 2025. Oh, I'm sure there is a conspiracy that's like, we got to go to the fucking moon. Yes, Sarah, I would hope that you would remember that Saturn is a gaseous planet, and so is Jupiter. You know, it's like, I'm pretty, stay in school. Although, when have I ever used that info? No, I think Mercury has a core. I think Uranus is mostly gaseous, but I think that it's like, I can't remember if it was like a plasma in the middle just now. And what did that do? It wasn't even definitively correct. I just obviously, you know, nobody's gonna grow out of Uranus jokes. It's apparent, and that's okay, I guess. Like, we're just never gonna do it. There's no way. Area 51. What's the one thing that you want to have explained on this planet? Like if they just immediately redacted everything we knew about extraterrestrials, would you be like stoked on that? Because I feel like the problem here is that if this has been an ongoing thing, we haven't gotten shit from aliens then. All right? Like, if you've got, I don't, like, what? Clearly nothing good has happened from this. People are still dying everywhere. Rich people are dying. Poor people are dying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, aliens, even if you have a body, I'd be like, that's dope. Anyways, I would rather them declassify every single piece of usable tech that they have secret. That's what I want to know, what we currently could do. You know what I mean? Like, imagine finding out about like the SR-71 15 years before or something. How the fuck they put music on vinyls? Brother, that's the easiest one. And it's not even that hard. Like, you can think about it if you just take 5 seconds. It's just wax pressed. And then the pressing is a mold, like a stamp, right? And the stamp is made up of the sound waves from a sound being played in to a recording device. Super easy. Like, I'm way more curious about how the fuck they're putting, like, hours of video on a CD and then a laser reads binary data from a CD. Like, that hurts my brain. You know what hurts my brain? Transmitting radio signals, and none of them get fucked up with the other because of frequencies. I mean, I get the frequencies, right? If you're only looking for one type of squiggly air, then you're gonna find it, but still. Like, and then it gets translated into a different thing from a radio wave. Like, we're taking real sound, digitizing it, broadcasting it, re-digitizing it, and then putting it back out into physical sound in somebody's moving vehicle. And it's just working. It's just so cool. Memory compression is so crazy too, because it's basically like you can delete most of this and then just guess what's in between, because you'll probably be right most of the time. Like, if you try and unpack if you try and read certain video files with different codecs, you can get data moshing effect manually. Transmitting issue. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, television with rabbit ears is more crazy to me because it's less connected than the internet, right? Like, conceptually, I understand you're passing information from one to the other. but like, rabbit ears, man? And it's all coming from this giant fucking dish in the back of this, like, brick building. You want to know how the 0.1 bacteria survive? That's boring, though. The 0.01% of the bacteria that aren't killed by your hand sanitizer are just bacteria that don't die when exposed to high levels of alcohol. That's it. That's simply it. They may die to hot water, but the alcohol components do not kill them. And there's many like that. Norovirus isn't killed by alcohol. There you go. You got to burn your hands every time you come inside. Just put them over the coals a little bit. You also don't want to kill all of the bacteria on your hand, right? Like, there's a lot of good bacteria on there. Like, you don't want sanitized hands unless you're a surgeon. But a lot of people think sanitized is clean. It's like, okay, that's fair. But, like, you will develop skin issues if you're just ripping your hands with alcohol every day. Like, hot water is plenty fine with some soap. Plenty. Unless you touch some foul shit on the go and then you're like, I need to get this out of here. All I see is people talking about how bad norovirus is and how much they're shitting and pissing and vomiting out both ends. And I am just terrified of having that happen because I am such a baby when I get a cold, because I don't get sick often. So it's like the end of the world for me. Like, if I had a 3-day illness, by day 2, I'd have a will prepared. Like, I would already be, it would be bad. And I'm mean too. Kaylee would just trying to be nice. And if I throw up and somebody wants to rub my back, I'm going to probably find strength in me to hit them in the face while puking. And I hate moving while throwing up. Just don't touch me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Just let me sometimes I'll lock the door. Just don't bother me. Let me just be miserable in here by myself, and I will come out when I am sweaty and ready. I'll crawl into the shower. Just so gross. Yeah, like a dying animal. Oops. New band name drop. Hell yeah. Sweaty and ready. The thing is, I don't really think that's, all right, here, you can gamble on the daily challenge. Did I just run an ad? Wait, what? Did I run the gamba? I think I just clicked an ad by accident. I'm sorry. The button was right above that. Thanks for your $4, baby. All right, here. Yeah, I dropped a glass. So what? So what? Yeah, so what? I know. I don't know why. I've just been very clumsy. I broke 2 glasses recently. Hawks. Holy shit. 9 years. 9 years. What a time. Thanks for being the GOAT. Thank you for watching for 9 years. At this point, we're tied together. I appreciate you. All right, what do we got in here? Ladies and gentlemen, we got Ecuador? Oh. Okay, the 2 east in Uruguay. 11 and 20. I know where Ponce is, don't I? This is the 2, right? Yeah, the 2 east. Wait, is that not... Oh, is this, oops. Oops, where's Ponce? Ponce is Puerto Rico, dumb fuck. Right? Yeah. I was like, I'm looking at that shield and I'm like, that's, okay. And then, Ponce is, what it was, 30, and then so that's what, southeast this way, right? And then Yaus? Yauco? Oh, Yauco is, well, that's weird because Yauco is here. Damn, it's small as fuck. I forget. 38, 11. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's pretty good. We're like right here. Oh. Wrong turn. Damn, look at that grass. I'm not gonna lie, I would lay down there and get run over. That seems like nice manicured grass. Wow. It's probably a, what do we think? What is this? Portugal? Vote PP. It's a big city though. All right. I don't know. Whoa. What? Oh my God. Where was that flag? Was that? What the fuck? Ooh. Is that just like a local flag? Also, these crosswalks are crazy. X Avenue Barcelona. Is it? We're not in Barcelona though. What the fuck? No, we're not. A2, A17, and B20 to Barcelona. What? C245. C245. So we're A20 and B20. Here? I don't understand. Barcelona is what? To the southeast? I feel like I'm throwing. Saint Juan de Despy. Okay, I don't know. We're literally in Barcelona. I don't know what Barcelona looks like. I thought it would be way What do you mean? I don't know what it looks like. Does that look like Spanish? Yes? I don't. You're literally if you're expecting me to know the difference between Catalonian or whatever the fuck it's called in Spanish, you're delusional. It's hard enough for me to even like I'm not even gonna register that. I can't even tell the difference between Romanian, Hungarian, and just straight up Turkish. So I'm focusing on other things. I'm just happy to be here. There's a pram shop. Yes, please. The Shrimpers? Who the fuck are the Shrimpers? Whoa, that makes sense. Southend-on-Sea Borough. Southend-on-Sea. Southend-on-Sea is... Why do I feel like it's not actually down there and it's on South End, South Downs, Shoreham by Sea. I think I've had Southend-on-Sea before. All right, we're looking for the church. The church. Maybe not. Fish house. Is this a park? There's a park here, maybe? Yeah. University Square College. Royals, Seaway, Wet Town Center, car parks. The problem is that Southend-on-Sea is just this big area. I don't know which area of Southend-on-Sea we're in. Westcliff. That was kind of lucky, I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of lucky. Yellow, yellow, yellow Israel. Southern? I'm having trouble. Yep. Struber family? Winnipeg. Can't really read. A Strimidine Park or something like that. I'm assuming near a zoo. Assiniboine Park Conservancy. 3 in a row, huh? That was kind of easy, though. No. Why is there notifications? Never do this. I don't want to be your friend in the game. Why are these so easy now? It's like they changed this shit up. All right, in 5 games, I need to win at least 4, maybe? No, that's not true. I need to win at least 3 to rank up. They were paid by the ones. The ones got rich and started... What the... Thai moment. What do I know? Seems just pretty central. Actually, Thailand's been getting me up here. If you're in Spain and you see word with apostrophe, it's not Spanish. So, for all intents and purposes, if I see that, I'm in northeastern Spain. Yeah, I saw the trees. Wiener mutt. So this would be Sri Lanka then, but it's very flat and deceptive. It might be India though, but I'm going Sri Lanka. Oh, Cambodia. That actually does make more sense, but that camera is really shitty. That's tough. Baltic roads because of the sand, like here. Well, I guess we're both wrong. I thought that was the most European looking road though. Like, that's crazy. That was a 50-50 to me, and I was just trying to go off of the polls, and I should have maybe bet on the polls more. Bistek. 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 Ecuador? Wait. Yeah, I mean... I'm so bad at Ecuador. Okay, fuck yeah. The classic Ecuador arrows. I think the thing that helps me cue in with Ecuador is that it looks like the straight rainforest, but they also use the Ecuadorian flag colors a lot. Scoobert, thanks for the 26 months. Oh shit, my bad. Boxcar, may the content farm be bountiful. All right, I appreciate you, man. 07's in the chat. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your time off. No, I didn't believe you. Ecuador does have lines in the side of their roads similar to the UK. That much I know. And I think Malaysia also does that. I am going to install the rims behind me. Look, things cost money, and especially when I need other things fixed before I can put the rims in the car. Meviana petrol. Meviana. This is very weird, though. Meviana. This is very weird though. I almost think this is like Gold Coast. Look how arid this is. I don't know. This is weird. This is very mountainous to the southwest and the southeast, which would mean that we're in or around. I mean, I don't see. Wait, is this Turkey? Oh my God, I almost fucked up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo! Woo! Wee-hoo! Woo! Everything looked wrong, which it was wrong. But I didn't really, I don't know. God damn it, Fabian. He's beating me by 100 miles each guess. But you wait! Just you wait! Give me something good. Give me Eastern Russia. Let me win off of one of my metas. What is this? Australia. And then a... why does this look... Blank Community and Civic Center. Sunshine Business Association. Just go to the Sunshine Coast. Call it a day. I don't know what a Swedish pole looks like. There's a place called Sunshine in Melbourne. What is this? Hungary? Maybe? Romania? It's so weirdly... I gotta go with Romania. Take that! France? Or Denmark? That was a wait. It's a French sign, right? I said France based off of this alone. I gotta run with it, I think. I mean, it could be like UK though. No. Yeah, the stop's on the wrong side. All right, it's gotta be the UK then. Sender. The hedges. These look more like, oh wow, Isle of Man, dude, that's such a good call. I didn't notice, but they weren't hedges. They were dikes. They were like for flood resistance, which I like wouldn't have noticed that. But that's cool. What is this? Is this Cambodia? No. Yeah. Or is this Brazil? Or is it north? It's gotta be Brazil then, right? What the fuck? Isn't there a place that blew my mind? It's gotta be like here. All right, vibe. I don't know where this is. I can't see anything. This looks like a water tower. I don't know. This isn't unique. There's a couple places that do this. It's more the color of this dirt and then this looking very weird. Oh man, dude's cooking me. Am I lit? I live. Just takes one guess. This legitimately could be anywhere. That looks like... Turkey? That looked like a mud hut. You know, though, now that I think about it, Turkey has this weird thing where it's like the grass looks yellow and then the trees look dark green. And I know that that sounds similar to other places, but there's like a uniquely piss tinge to their mountain. And I didn't know who else grew corn. Shitty road painted white down at the bottom. This is probably Romania, Bulgaria, honestly. I feel Bulgaria in my bones because there's no Romanian stuff, but watch it be Portugal for some fucking reason. Poles look Greek. Oh man, you're right. They are Greek, but I don't know about... Damn, I forgot about Greek poles. They have those like 5 spools. College Health, Yamfo. Ahafo region. What the fuck? Ahafo. Where is Ahafo region of Ghana? Oh, Jesus. I just must have missed that one. Got to be Chile, right? How far south do we go, though? Like, are we doing it? Water to the east. Mountains to the southwest, west. I mean, there's nothing down here, so I think I might have gone too far. I think I'm a little worried it's right. I'm a little worried that it's like this. What? Oh, I forgot there is something on that. Mini Bantu Bonk. Are we in Uganda? Or South Africa? South Africa, bro. Are we though? I don't see any yellow plates. Well, I guess that's Botswana. I mean, R is, yeah, okay. But then where does it look like? I mean, maybe like a... Man, I can't see shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna throw it. It's just really moist. I don't even think this is Eswatini though. I kind of want to put it like on the coast over here. It's certainly not Cape Town. I don't think it's here. There's not much going on down here with coverage. You go Eswatini? Yeah, dude. It just looked unnaturally green for South Africa. I mean, we're in the mountains, and I can see southwest are giant ass mountains, so I just feel like we're, you know, in this area of Veracruz or something like that. Man, that's a small ass. Veracruz is such a weirdly long region. Where do we have cacti? And South American, is this South Africa? Gotta be, dude. There's, who else is building a fucking wall this high next to a cemetery? Right? No, because it looks like this truck is driving to the left. Oh, it's impossible to tell with perspective. No, it does. This truck is in front of this one. This one's driving this way. This is South Africa. Just bang it home near Pretoria. South Africa, I guarantee it. That wasn't vibes. That was, I was staring at that shit, trying to see which way the car was, and then I saw a clear outline of a truck in front of an 18-wheeler, but you could see the 18-wheeler's head going that way. But no, it was not Australia. It didn't look at all like Australia. And also, I feel like even without being able to see that, no, I know, I'm gonna try and finish it. Tomorrow's the last day anyways. I just, like, I don't understand how, sorry, what I was gonna say prior to this was that, yeah, South Africa, just the wall meta is gonna do you right. I just need to stop lying to myself. Spain? Why are there 9 signs here? I mean, it's Spain. Looks like that says S. I'm gonna choose it's Sevilla. Valencia? Oh, yeah. That could work. Nope, just kidding. I was fucking spot on with my readings. I saw the vaguest S you could ever... just so vague. So vague. 4K monitor enhance. Run walk event, Blazing Hills. And a fire... thing leads me to believe... Oz? Where are these hills? Damn! No. No, dude, because I'm gonna take the bait and I'm gonna fucking choke. Please don't make me do this. Oh, no. There's fords and stuff. Surely, where the fuck is this? To the north, there's mountains. I mean, literally, to me, this is, but it's so, like, not. Oh, man, there's, it's too rich. And it's, like, oddly, well, I cannot tell if this is just, I want to go Serbia because my other guess will lose me the game. Well, I could be Bulgaria, actually. Should I just go? I'm going to go Bulgaria. But I am telling you with every fiber of my being. All right? I don't think this is Russia. But if it were to be Russia, I think it would be Vladivo or this place, maybe not. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wait, there's that's the smallest mountain. What the fuck? That looks so much bigger in person. If you told me that's Georgia or the Caucasus Mountains rather, yeah. Am I supposed to believe that's Australian? It's gotta be, right? Like, who in Brazil is putting up a fenced gate like this? I have to believe, like, look, right? Like, I have to believe that's an Australian bollard, and we're just in the middle of fucking somewhere. That's where would it be so red? The soil, north, but also, I mean, Darwin. Send Darwin. Could be up there. Toowoomba? I wish I could tell the difference between the UK and Ireland. Because to me, this grass looks Irish. Like, I can't explain it, but Irish grass looks like the perfect grass for a cow to make butter while eating. Like, look at that shit. And it's actually North Ireland. This person's nutty. Oh, God. Fuck, dude. This is so messed up because I want to say it's Chile based on the polls and whatnot, but like, but like, if you look at this, I could vibe with like a Spain or something like that. Dude, it looks so, I've got to just vibes. I don't know where I'm going to put it. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know, dude. Somewhere north of Santiago. Do you know why I went with Chile? Where in Spain? I see everything! All right, anyways, where in Spain are you going to see like a nice manicured... Where are you going to see a nice manicured like wood fence and then like a tin roof, you know? But the olive tree, dude, I know everything was weird. Everything was weird about that, but you got to go with weird Chile. All right, then my last one, and then we can watch some content. Amazon shipping is crazy. Indonesia, Temu, TikTok, Temu. These are Borneo polls, but I was trying to see where, but I don't recognize this, so it's probably Sabah. I mean, probably Kuching, rather. Wait, that's not Sarawak. Oh, no, dude. That's Malaysia. You're stupid as fuck. Why did I just do that? I'm literally... There's no such thing. I just mixed up my metas so bad. Oh. It's fine. It didn't cost us. Yeah, I mean, it had to be near Russia because of the infrastructure, but... So, I mean, those signs are pretty recognizably Russian, right? And also, Russia paints too much shit, so as soon as I saw the painted power lines, I was like, come on, guys, what are we doing here? All right, that's the water. Gotta be in the desert near Erica. There's a turn. All right, if I can find that turn, I'm a god, but I probably will not be able to. It is a perfectly, the road goes perfectly south-southeast. There it is. Oh no, different place. Where did you guess, dog? Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the polls, you're right. Polat Pasa with an S with the thing on it. So it's Turkish, but Dude, it's never where I put it. Ever. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's gold, so he won his games. A152. One of one, northeast. I mean, he's not gonna know this, so. I don't know if learning Malay polls are that useful, honestly. There's like more. What is? Oh man. Split lane highway in Ukraine going north. When you say Malay light poles, I'm thinking of the stickers and stuff. There's too much to go through with that to like make reliable guesses unless you got a giant brain. But yeah, like looking at the difference between like Marowak or Sarawak and Sabah. All right, well, I should rank up then, unless something crazy happens. I mean, I won 15 of 20 games, so. I don't belong down here, okay? I just had a really bad, a couple weeks, all right? A really bad couple weeks. Yeah, I know. I need to get back on making GeoGuessr videos, that's for sure. All right, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. God, I want to know how to make shawarma. Can you make shawarma, like, at home? What is that noise? Oh. All right. It's not authentic unless it's a guy with a 2-foot-long knife cutting it. No, I agree. But I want, like, you need to make, look, I'm saying it because I saw this pop up and I was like, damn, all you need is a blowtorch, a vertical oven, a spit, and like 14 pounds of chicken. And we could do this. But then I was like, you can't make small amounts of shawarma, right? Like, I would do it for shitty cooking, but like, what? Like, the whole point is that you need a lot of it. Oh shit, I gotta change my,
Yeah, that's hot.
We're here in the East Village with Chef Anthony Nassif at his Lebanese shawarma shop.
Oh my God,
Henhouse.
did you hear that?
Shawarma is arguably the most iconic Middle Eastern dish. This centuries-old style of cooking inspired favorites like...
Look, man, there's nothing better than the crispy bits of the chicken on the shawarma spigot, cut thin, with sauce in some fresh made naan or pita bread. Like, it's so incredible. And I'm trying not to eat out, but in order to do so, like, I can make pasta, okay? I can make fish. You know, I don't eat out and get pasta. I don't eat out and get, fish unless it's like a crazy complicated fish or a branzino. I can't make grilled things at home. I can't. So when I go to a place and they're like, we got shawarma on the spigot, it's hard to say no to eating out to things that you can't make at home.
The Greek gyro and Mexico's taco style of cooking inspired favorites like the Greek gyro.
That's crazy. You run a food channel, brother. That's crazy.
And Mexico's tacos al pastor. Here,
Mexico's tacos al pastor. I think people think it's pretentious to try and pronounce things correctly. It's pretentious to like do it too crazy. Like if I said euro, unnecessary, not needed. But if I say euro, you get it, right? He's not trying his best. He said gyro.
Chef Anthony takes pride in
but he says Chef Anthony. He don't say Chef Anthony.
serving what he calls authentic Lebanese shawarma.
Oh, hell yeah.
Today, I'm getting hands-on.
Never mind, that's what he looks like.
Shawarma spit
Why is this so hard?
and butchering an entire lamb, all to create this viral smash hit, the
Viral?
Lebanese Crunch Wrap Supreme.
Okay, so I hate when people say that, but I am thinking about this, and yeah, this would be the ideal food to crunch wrap. It is. It's a good idea, right? Falafel.
Oh, yeah. It's as epic as it sounds.
And
So
then
come
you
with
got
me. I'm Brent.
fries.
And this is Brent Meets World.
The day begins with breaking down our chickens for the shawarma spit.
All right, so we're gonna debone our chicken breasts and debone our legs, skin on.
Okay.
That's kind of the most labor-intensive part. And then we're gonna make our marinade for it.
I've ordered things with the correct Spanish pronunciation here in the U.S. and it hasn't gone. Remind us what state you live in. Not to say you can't find people who speaks primarily Spanish, but you are white as hell. They're not going to be doing that, all right? They ain't going to be replying. It's like if you went to French Canada and then you replied in French, they're going to speak to you in English because they know you speak English better, kind of thing, you know? However, like, I'm not going to go up to the taco truck and be like, can I have 4 al pastor tacos, please? You know? Like, especially because I don't know if she speaks English. So you just fucking give it your best shot.
Spit.
Okay. Show me our first one.
All right. You're probably judging me as I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. When you say Spanish, like you're thinking you're European Spanish, but I'm like, yeah, we're thinking like South American and Central American Spanish. Like I never once think of the dialect being different when I say Spanish, but it's so different.
This is honestly the way that we butcher chickens at the meat hook. Take both legs off and we're gonna make a boneless breast. Cut down the breastbone to take your breast off and just separating your wings.
Once we butcher all of them, what we're gonna do is we are gonna slightly butterfly them. This right here is where we're gonna be like hanging it, right on there.
Where the heck did you learn to do this?
I used to work in Beirut. I have a bunch of restaurants.
Hell
So this
yeah.
restaurant group there, and on my time off, I would just spend a lot of time befriending the shawarma guys. You're just kind of watching how like they do it, you know. It's also pretty sweet because you get a bunch of free shawarma, real legitimate Lebanese style shawarma, and that was kind of the first thing I kind of had like a eureka moment when I moved here. I was like, man, I really have to open up a shawarma shop because it's just there isn't like a real good one.
What makes like the real deal?
It's the bread. The bread they use, the Lebanese bread or the mar'ou, and it's the garlic sauce. None of that white sauce, yogurty, S-H-I-T. I don't know if I can swear here.
You can swear. You can definitely. Wait. I love white sauce. I'm not supposed to love it?
You can like it.
Okay.
But you're supposed to love garlic sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean
Shawarma
that's
to
true.
Lebanon
Yeah,
is
I
like-
don't. I also are we saying white sauce is like tzatziki or like what exactly? Because that's overrated for sure. But you know, like the hot sauce, the red sauce and whatnot, great.
What food?
But the grainy one. If you're not talking about hummus, is the garlic. It's like food processor garlic. So there's not big chunks, but it's just like
United
yellowy.
States.
Smash burgers.
Ubiquitous.
Smash burgers or pizza. That's what you eat when you're drinking.
All right, so the breasts are butterflied. We got the legs deboned.
Wait, that's true.
What's
It is
next?
like a smash burger,
Next,
except
we're gonna make a
not
marinade.
at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once we've broken down our chicken parts, we need to make the marinade. This is the most crucial step in the process as it's the foundation of the dish.
So for this particular style, it's called shawarma mchata. One of the most important things, whole oranges, whole lemons. Just cut them up. You want that, you want the juice, you want the
Whole?
zest. It's like super pungent, and it really gives such
Less
a
work
phenomenal
for me.
flavor.
Down
you
with that.
also want whole onion in there, the garlic, because Lebanon, everything.
Seed
is garlic.
oil is fire. I don't care. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I agree. If you as an adult are blaming the processed foods for your inability to be healthy, you might just be unhealthy. You know? Like it, but that's not true. It's very hard to get fresh food. Like absolutely super hard to get fresh food, especially in food deserts. But like no, if you are adequately able to support yourself, then yeah, like there's less options. But that's a lot of garlic, dude. That is a lot of garlic. Ingredients are expensive. Exactly. That is the biggest downside to anything fresh.
Garlic. Then I am adding a little something different. This is what I call Tony Spice. It's because we don't have a name for it yet.
Sounds like you do have a name for it. It's called Tony Spice.
Yeah.
Tony Spice!
So it's a whole bunch of different spices in there. There's the allspice, nutmeg, cinnamon,
Okay.
paprika, turmeric, cloves, cardamom, a little smoky paprika in there.
I can do it.
Coriander.
All right. Somebody
and
break
then-
down how much that was.
And yogurt. You know, all the probiotics in the yogurt give it a beautiful flavor.
I feel like you're flying loose and free here, though. Every time I've used cinnamon, allspice, or nutmeg in a meat recipe, I the proportions in some wild way. So I have a lot of respect for the fact that you're just.
And you can this is like just like a lot of.
Tony Spice.
Yeah, I'm down far if you want to tweet it at me or if you want to like whisper. I don't. Whatever's easiest.
I like that the citrus really hits you up front.
Right?
Yeah, spices on the back.
Damn, that's
It's like
probably
everything's really
hell
well
of
balanced,
like
but-
that's like so much lemon and lemon rind and orange rind. Me personally, I might only use a little half.
You get the orange as the first thing.
Yeah, translate it. Although, you know, before you actually put effort into translating it, just take a photo of it and use Google Lens, so it might do a lot of it for you.
The next step in the process is to bathe the chicken in the marinade. Rub it into all the nooks and crannies and let it sit overnight.
These are gonna go in the fridge, and we're gonna go up and make some shawarma. Does that sound?
Beautiful.
It's
Hell
your
yeah.
mom's hand. It's
So
cooked.
this is
I'm
like
cooked.
a
We're all cooked.
propane-fired machine from Turkey. It's a company called Arikan. So it's like classic shawarma machines have a gas. It's more like a coil.
Right.
Not a coil, but like that
feel like
little
that's the one that we
grade.
usually
Yeah, and everyone
see.
kind of taps it on. But this is the Turkish one. So now we're getting so controversial. We're making Lebanese shawarma with a Turkish machine.
Okay, so how hot will
Huh.
this get? Fucking hot.
Sun. Lots of sun.
Yeah, that.
So the difference being the type, is this like 3 gas grills angled instead of 1 gas pipe radiator? Like what, like I'm not sure I understand. I mean, obviously like this to me is like people being, yo, cast iron is better than skillet frying, which is true, but I just,
So these are all of our legs. This has been marinating for a few days. So now we're just gonna
For a
make the
few
first. They call it the key.
days?
All of our legs.
holy shit, it's solidified, it's congealed. Okay, maybe not gonna do a few
Been marinating
days.
for a few days. So now we're just gonna make the first. They call it the key. Definitely looks much easier than it actually is. It's all about just like the protein distribution on the spit, the size of the meats, where it goes,
Okay.
and also the amount of like, you know, this is very strong.
Well,
has
overnight for
skin
sure,
on, so
but-
we're gonna. So this is our first key. There we go.
So we're gonna start with the thighs,
Yeah. The first thing is the legs.
and then are we gonna rotate?
Exactly.
Okay.
So now that we have our 2 halves, now we're gonna put one full one. I'm gonna look for a nice big guy. Here we go. and you really want to like kind of feel in the middle where we are, where you're gonna put it. So now we're kind of like getting super nice base. You wanna try?
Absolutely.
There's just no way I'm gonna be able to do this in any meat. Well, okay, at home, I guess what I could do, right, is pound the chicken thin and then use less, and then like cut it in half and then stack it so it's like half breasts and thighs and whatnot like that. There's no way that I'm gonna be able to make a shawarma at home.
Am I going flat? Am I full?
Yeah, flat.
Flat?
Yeah, kind of want to like make it more round. So you see how here it's kind of smaller. So we're gonna put the long piece kind of there.
Yay.
Like yeah, a little bit. Other side. Yeah, exactly.
Why is this so hard? Okay, got it.
There we go. Over here, it's a little kind of higher than here.
Okay.
So we're gonna put the.
No one does it that one way at home. Yeah, I know, but like my point, if you didn't hear at the start, is like there's certain foods that you just can't get at your own home, so you're forced to go and eat out to have them. And like this is one of them. And I'm just wondering, could I do it? Probably not, but it might be a disaster class.
fatter part of the leg on this side.
Okay.
So it's
I mean, it would be like putting it under the broiler and
we're trying to
rotating
keep the
it
whole thing
for
Yeah.
like
flat.
yeah.
every minute,
now we
and
have
then
our
cutting
base.
it off and
What
then
we're gonna
doing it
do
again and
is We're
again.
gonna start mounting the breasts. We're gonna finish now with this, like this,
God,
with the skin side up,
damn.
and now we're gonna kind of seal the breasts.
Feel good about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
I love sealing the breasts.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. This is freaking cool.
Crazy, right?
This seems a lot hotter than
Yeah.
what you see out of like a lot of kebab spots. So is this is a better way to
Because
actually
of this
cook?
kind of machine.
Okay.
So basically, we're gonna start our first time hot. We're gonna lower it a little bit, but to start, you really wanna crank it.
So about how long are we looking for the first cook?
40 minutes.
40 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
While this meaty
40
mound
minutes
marinated
of rotating
chicken spins
chicken.
around in its shawarma glory, we need to move on to the next process, which is butchering an entire lamb.
We're gonna butcher a lamb?
Whole lamb. We are making sujut sausage, which is an Armenian lamb and beef sausage, and we're gonna use all of our parts for our lamb shawarma.
God damn, bro is right. He said there are no such things as food division. All right. He's like, I make my Lebanese shawarma with my Turkish object, and then we make Armenian food as well. What else can we do? He's like literally.
birria and our crunch wrap.
This is where they start every morning at Taco Bell.
He's
It
like, this
is.
is our Balkan
man. Well, let's
grab
get into
plate.
it. Let's
It's
get
a
into this bad boy.
sampler of all Balkan food crushed
So
together
where did you
and
come up with
mixed
the
up.
idea for the Lebanese Crunch Wrap Supreme?
You're gonna see the way the sandwich looks. I used to make sandwiches with this bread called mar'out, but it never really kind of clicked to me until one day I was making myself like a snack here, and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, this looks like a crunch wrap. But it's funny because the bread, it's like massive, and my service area is small, so you get like 4 orders, and like that's it. But we really wanted something that was gonna like get a lot of momentum on Instagram, and like definitely did.
No, I can
Now we're
find
just
some,
gonna
Kyle. I've
trim it
watched
up,
a
and we're
few,
gonna get
but
all of our meat for the sausage, and then we're gonna marinate our parts for the burrito.
I'll
and
figure it out.
for the crunch wrap.
burrier.
All right, so we're gonna make some
crunch
sausage.
wrap.
Yes, we are.
What are we making?
Sujut sausage. It's an Armenian lamb and beef sausage. We're gonna grind the lamb first.
Is it a breakfast sausage or is it
Yeah.
a breakfast, lunch, dinner, anytime sausage?
Breakfast time. You fry it in a pan. Eat it with eggs. You eat it out of the pan with pita. So generally, it's a dried sausage. So you slice it. Eat it with sautéed tomatoes, garlic, onion, pomegranate molasses, and lemon. And that's like a meze. You eat
What
it with
the
pita bread.
hell?
I like using it as like a chorizo type deal.
Okay.
So we're not gonna case it. And then we're gonna
$150
kind of
for a
shawarmas,
homemade
but also
shawarma?
serve it like
Oh my
smashed
God.
patty in the
Oh
shawarma.
my God.
All right, so we got our grind, beef and lamb. So we got our garlic, our fenugreek, salt, got the allspice in there, the annatto for color.
Why is it
cumin.
grossing you out? I mean, they're butchering a whole lamb, you know? It's never gonna be like it either doesn't bother you at all, or it bothers you a little bit, or it bothers you a lot. Like there's nobody who's like, yes! 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 I'm sure there is, but like, no. Like that ain't gonna be, it's not the same. So it's pretty normal to just be like, gross. That's an animal.
You have to.
Okay, all right, I'll check this out at another point because
Cinnamon.
that's similar
All
to
right,
what I
and
was
we're gonna
thinking.
blend this all up into a nice little paste.
I might just get a grill. Does anybody have like a griddle plate
All right,
or
now
like
we're
a
just gonna
grill
portion them
plate
out.
for their
We do shawarmas with these and the crunch wrap.
stovetop.
So when someone comes and they see this, it's like they usually get it. Or if I'm suggesting something, it's this shawarma with the French fries.
Right.
It's
I might
crazy.
use that.
Now that all the work is done for
Oh
the
my
day,
Lord.
it's time to start enjoying the
My only problem, my biggest problem with cooking chicken at home is that if I cook chicken correctly, I'm like, damn, I fucked this up, man. There's no way this isn't undercooked. And then I'm like, I gotta cook this more. But if I'm getting this from a restaurant, I'm like, damn, check out the juice in this chicken.
meaty fruits of our labor.
All right, we did the hard work. Snacky time?
It is definitely snacky time. All right, so what makes the crunch wrap so unique is this bread. It is from Montreal. No one makes it out of Quebec. So it's called marou. So it's a very thin wheat
Whoa.
Dude, it's
bread.
little baby blanket. Thin, fluffy.
So our sausage that we just made, our portioned out lamb shoulder, that's gonna go on.
Wait, that's so much meat compared already right there. That's like 4 times as much meat as in a crunch wrap.
We're gonna get our potatoes in here. The cilantro, coriander, garlic, it's like a Lebanese sofrito. Like, we put this in everything. So that's where we're gonna toss our potatoes in. Ooh. So now, our favorite spice.
Tony
Spice.
Spice!
Oh yeah, brother.
Shit.
So now we're gonna start building.
So it actually is 2 separate layers.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. We're gonna use one.
Yeah.
That thing
As
does look
our
like a
base,
blanket.
'cause it's
I can't
thin.
explain it, but that looks like those blankets that Temu or what Amazon advertises to you. They're like, get this quirky high-resolution tortilla blanket for $14.
And we use one pita in the middle.
Some
so it
quirky
doesn't rip on
white
us.
bitch has that in
Lebanese
your
garlic
dorm
sauce.
room. You're like,
So
why?
now we're gonna put our base. So now we're gonna smash it down. We like building, having a good foundation with our
That kind of pissed me off, though. Like, I understand the need to do it, but like, surely you didn't need to pancake press my fucking potatoes. I'm gonna mush them up myself
sandwiches.
with my mouth.
Sausage, grated cheddar, some crispy pita chips. Then we're gonna
Wait,
take our
okay, now I actually have a problem with this. Am I the only one that doesn't want chips, let alone strong chips like a pita chip in a thing that I'm gonna bite into? What if I catch a corner? You know, what if I can't, I gotta be confident with my bite.
lamb. So since we let it get nice on one side, it's like nice and crispy.
Now that does
the
look
crackling
great.
without the crackling. You know?
Yeah,
Pomegranate
that does look
molasses,
great, crispy
dipped
lamb.
in. Most meat dishes in Lebanon have this drizzled on top.
Is this true?
Mint.
Pomegranate molasses sounds good, but crazy.
And then now we roll it up.
This is insane.
We make like a buttermilk ranch, but with za'atar in it because it's Lebanese, you know. And then our piri piri sauce.
I just get mad because you guys, like, when I say you guys, I mean, like, in general, people, non-American people, come up with the most American fucking units of things. Like I get that Americans' serving sizes are big, but then, like, anytime there's something like, yo, I made a Crunch Wrap Supreme, they're like, I put a whole hog in the Crunch Wrap. It's like, this is like for 4 people. Would I eat it? Yes. Yes.
And then we do like a yin yang sauce so you can kind of dunk.
Come
All right,
on.
so I'm gonna do
this
like a
thing
cross
was made for
section.
TikTok. There's no way you can
Oh,
eat that comfortably, though.
dude.
Cheers.
Yep.
Well, actually, that
Easy
looks...
honors, please.
Thank you.
That's actually like... Nah, I'm here. That's actually manageable.
It has everything you want. You taste all of it. The chimichurri is awesome. That's super bright.
Right?
But I feel like the cheat code is this freaking bread.
Yeah, it is.
Anything you would put in this would be amazing.
Why is the background music like Animal Crossing Tom Nook's shop?
Light. Mm-hmm. It's extremely light.
I also like that you called out the
You couldn't even hear it for a
Similarity.
while, but it was...
of this sausage to chorizo.
It's very much.
Yes, it's a Crunch Wrap Supreme. It's crunchy. It's like the best crunchy burrito thing ever.
Oh yeah.
But with all of these Lebanese
The
flavors.
crunch, yeah, the
this
crunch is
insane.
great. I'm here for it.
We're in New York City. We're in the East Village. You're here to drink. You're here to have a good time. If you're here for lunch, this chicken.
Yeah. Now this is perfect for me. There's something like this is probably the perfect sandwich. I think out of all the ways that you could have a sandwich or like something considered sandwich-like, the shawarma wrap or the pita is the way. You can't fuck it up, right? It's not messy. You could eat this anywhere on the go. You could eat it in your car. You can dip it in and the things stay in it, right? They don't like fall apart when you do. It's good. It's just good food. This is good food.
Shawarma I could eat every single day. You taste the marinade. The toom is fantastic. Super filling, really clean.
The toom.
And really delicious pickles. Right. Suju shawarma.
You think I get in trouble for making
Love
a
chef's
tomb of the unknown
recommendation. I
soldier
wanna
product?
Eat this with a fried egg. Lots of flavor, but still super light. Nice
Tavasi,
herbs on it.
thanks for the 5 gifted, man.
Freaking great.
I appreciate that. What? I don't know, man. Somebody out there needs to make like food oriented like dad joke products like a lawyer branded or like legal branded seasoning called Season Assist. You know, like surely somebody's done this. I'm not the first one to think of this.
I love lamb. I love this. Gooey cheese, rich, fatty
Puff.
lamb
Thanks for
shoulder.
73.
This insane dipping sauce. The whole thing is this kind of like Lebanese / Mexican, like salsa macha style. It's freaking fatty, it's filling, and so delicious.
That actually would put me on my ass. That's like too much. Like if you can sit and eat that entire thing plus the consomme, the lamb consomme in there, that's a lot.
We're getting there. I'm not slowing down. Not slowing down. I won't. You shouldn't. All right, last but not least, we have a Suju burger. This is not on the menu, but if you ask very nicely, they'll make one for you. I find it hard to believe. Works as a shawarma, works in a crunch wrap, works as a burger. This chicken shawarma I could eat every single day.
I just
It's
think
light,
that a lot of
it's
that was
refreshing,
really
it's delicious.
fucking heavy.
Like this would be my go-to if I were around the corner. If you're here, maybe on a Friday, Saturday night, having a couple drinks.
How old do you think he is? 35 going on 55? He ain't 55. He's probably 38. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Would I eat this? Yes, I would.
To try the shawarma one.
All right, the onion.
This is the Golden Balanced 12 spice shawarma rub. It's the new and improved. We add to a whole lot of chicken thighs, add white vinegar, and a whole lot of lemon juice.
Okay.
Make
Yeah.
sure every single crevice gets love. We take half an onion, shove in a skewer.
Okay,
and
makes
another one.
sense.
And now we layer on the chicken.
Wouldn't it
Now
make
we add
sense to
other
do it
half
the
of
other
onion.
way?
Okay, but she's
Okay.
a beauty, I tell you. Now into the oven at 400. Now if your onion isn't big enough, it might fall on its side like this. Just give it a flip here and there. So this took about
you're using the onion as a base.
an hour and a half. But it came out extremely gorgeous. And now we have final product. We give it a quick trim. Just don't forget to say now, Bismillah. Y'all love the shish tawut recipe?
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good. But I also like don't think that. I want a shawarma. Home shawarma kit. Home shawarma machine. It's on sale. Oh my God. Oh man. 13-pound electrical vertical broiler rotating shawarma machine. I don't trust this because they've photoshopped the goddamn meat in there. Backyard shawarma. Guys, I think I'm being advertised to incorrectly. You don't understand the scale of what I am looking for here. I pull up. Well, yeah, I mean, these ones, I don't want to show too much. But like what it looks like is that basically Amazon has quite a few, but almost none of them have a lot of reviews. And then there's ones that they just put Photoshop chickens in here. Like what are we doing? Jordan Stout holds his college longest field goal record, so maybe we okay? No, I know that. I know that he does. Trust me. Yeah, I don't know if I like shawarma enough to do this, but I think I will try the recipe. I'll try that shit. The YouTube short that I just watched. I don't know if there's anything else that's like. Tuck, just go to a restaurant. You missed the point. I want to be able to stop eating out every time I want something delicious like that when I could probably make it at home if I had enough time or the right materials. I want to become a shawarma master. All right, it's boners donors, all right? And then I will open up shop and I will start to crush it. You need to be tenfold richer to do that properly. What, to eat out or to not eat out? Because not eating out is not a problem if you're able to comfortably make food at home. I make food at home all the time. I just get mad because I end up making the same food over and over again because Kaylee is a little picky, and that's fine. Technically, if you DoorDash, you'll be eating in. No, brother. No. What do you usually make? I made barbacoa, slow cooked barbacoa yesterday, and then I made pesto pasta the day before. And then usually and then I made some nice little dumplings with the noodles from scratch because Kaylee eats that, okay? And then I had cacio e pepe the day before that. And then I can't remember. But like I get tired of making the safe foods. Like I want to make I like cooking, but I don't like eating pasta 5 times a week, even if you're making different pastas. Do you have leftovers? No, I just make enough for 2 people. Sometimes there's leftovers, and then I eat it for lunch the next day, yeah. Did we watch this? Yeah. What the fuck is it? Wait. The Saks Fifth Avenue
we
burger?
have a premium hanger steak. That's what we're using for a burger, where we choose because it's more flavor, where they have 80% of meat and 20% of fat. Now we're gonna start to clean them. We need to take all the nerves out. If we keep this one, the burger will be chewing. As a chef, quality is the more important.
80%, which is, you know, very, very, when you type it out, you're so close to actually making it. Pourcent without the apostrophe would be correct, yeah. 84 for 100. Percent just means per 100, right? Yeah. That is a why does I don't all right, it looks good. Normally I like small, like thinner burgers, but why does it like maintain its perfect like dish? Like it doesn't puff out. Like the edges are square. Yeah, it's like Wendy's almost.
When we're done with cleaning the beef every morning, we're gonna grind them and a portion 6.5 ounce. We don't wanna go over grinded. We see a little bit of fat, a little bit of meat, and when we're gonna cook this one, it's gonna stay all together. We make the bone, then after we have a ring where is the size of the burger buns. It's pretty big. All the juicy, all the flavor.
Oh, that's why they pack it in.
We decide to have 6.5 ounce because most of the places they have 8 ounce burger.
That's too much.
We prefer to reduce a little bit. The customer enjoy the burger.
8 ounce burger. Well, that's one thing that I gotta say I fucking hate. I don't like going to a nice burger. I don't even like ordering burgers at nice places, but I love a good burger. The burger is the people's food, okay? You shouldn't be fucking eating a 12-ounce double burger with bacon and caviar and shit. Like the more you do to a burger in general, the more fucked that final product's gonna be. So like a nice 6-ounce patty, that's cool. Or even better, give me two 3 ounces. Or 2 4 ounces if you want to get crazy. And then nothing on it. But like
When we finish with the grinding and making the portion of the burger, we leave to rest for overnight. This tray is what we do today, and this one is the one we do yesterday. And you can see between this one and this one is get a little bit drier.
Without science, man, I would never believe somebody. If a chef came out of the back and was like, check this fucking puck out, boys. Hey, bud, I've had this one sitting out exposed to the elements for 48 days. You ready to cook it up or what? I'd be like, what the fuck? But yeah.
This one is gonna be more easy to cook during the service. The first thing on the morning we do is we start the potato bun with the pastry chef Victoria.
We're using Idaho potatoes, and we find that this potato
Let's
with
go,
the
Idaho.
starch content makes the best potato bun. Potato bun just feels classic.
Wait, they make potato
So right
buns.
now I'm just weighing out 900 grams of potatoes, and then just gonna dice them
That's
and bring
fire.
them to a boil for about 20 minutes. So now that our potatoes have come to a boil and they're soft, we're going to drain the water, mash them, and add in our butter.
Sorry, but
I'm
if I
just
had to
going
do this every
add
day,
my
I'd be
potato
pretty
and butter
annoyed.
mixture into my flour
I understand that's a
mixture.
job, but mashing
We're
potatoes
looking
every
for
day?
it to come together into one big ball. So now I'm just going to cover it with plastic wrap, let it rise in a warm area for an hour.
This burger is going to
As
be
a
way
chef,
more than
it's really
25
important
bucks.
for
32.
me,
32.
When we decide to add the burger on the menu is to make everything in-house. We're doing everything. We're doing the buns, we're doing the patty, we even do the fresh mayonnaise where we use white miso. We added samba sauce, is a mix of chili and fermentation. The scallion give the twist, Asian flavor.
This place is in Saks Fifth Avenue in New York, which, you know, I don't think you can walk out of there without spending 150, probably more than that, probably like $500.
Began from the brand of the restaurant where they have a flavor of Asian.
I'm
and
so
French.
broke, I'm so broke compared to Saks Fifth Avenue prices that I've been in there, walked around with Kaylee just to show her what it looks like. And I know how expensive that stuff is, and I still couldn't even think, like, you probably can't leave a Saks without, if you buy one thing, it's probably $1,100. And it's probably a wallet. It's fun to walk around in these places for sure. But it's like a little bit, you kind of just start to be like, there's no way.
Technique. For me, all
There's
the
no way you
burger
bought
need
this.
to have a good condiment. The combination of every toppings is gonna give us a beautiful burger with freshness, moisture, texture.
Texture.
Here we're gonna make the condiment.
$50 pizza?
Avocado, the
Yeah.
creamy avocado.
Vegas
we're
is
gonna
Vegas.
added some spicy mayonnaise, then some baby jam into it. We decide to have avocado to have the flavor, the creaminess of the avocado mixed with the spicy mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Every bite of the burger we want to enjoy.
He's got a fun accent.
It's been about an hour, and as you can see, the dough has started to proof and it's risen to the top. So now
Baby
we
gem
are
bet
ready
lettuce
to
best
portion it out.
next to Boston
I'm
leaf.
portioning these out to 75 grams.
I
to
like a
match
good
the
crunch
size
with
of
my
the burger
lettuce,
patty that
but
Chef
it
Cedric
depends
did.
on the
We want
use.
everything here to be consistent and the right proportions.
I legitimately think that on a smash burger, like romaine or like something that has a crunch to it is not a bad idea. Because like it doesn't even need flavor, it's a texture thing.
So we're making them into perfect circles. How you shape them is how they're gonna proof. If I shape it and it's a little wonky on top, then when the dough rises, it's gonna keep that wonkiness and it's not going to have the perfect top. So I just
Wonky.
want to make sure that everything is smooth and consistent. And now she's ready to proof for 1 more hour and then she'll go in the oven.
We're gonna
Adios.
finish
See you later,
to,
cheesecake.
To prep the French fries, we try to replicate the same fries as L'Avenue in Paris. We
Appreciate
peel
you.
the potato, we wash them, and we cut 5 millimeter. When we decide to have the potato buns, we're trying to use the same potato. for making the burger buns. We're gonna find the same flavor
Oh
of
man.
the potato.
Oh my
in the
God. He's
burger
doing
buns.
this without gloves, without
We
like
take all the
anti-slips.
fries, we dry the fries.
What a pro.
We take all the water out from the potato. When we're gonna blanch them, they're not gonna stick together. We blanch at 160 degrees. We're gonna leave them cook, and we're gonna take one, and when it's gonna start to break, it's gonna be ready. You can see it's a softer. Then we leave to rest for an hour or two.
That's a lot of
and
effort
we
for
can
fries.
use to finish at the service.
These guys are all proofed and ready to be
All the
baked.
finance bros say to spend half to a third of what you pay for rent on food. So if you spend 10K a rent, you spend a lot of money for food. What do you mean? What does it benefit you if you spend more money? That doesn't make any sense to me. You'd be so burdened if you spent if you did that, like, you know.
I'm just going to egg wash them really quickly and then throw them in the oven. Our egg wash is really to give the nice
Just
shine
finance
and
bro stuff,
golden
true.
when it comes out of the oven. We're gonna bake it for 10 minutes at 204 degrees Celsius and then flip it once it's done an extra 5 minutes and then they should be perfect.
Fire next table for burger. Here is how we're gonna cook the burger. We're seasoning with fleur de sel.
I do have a food processor. I got one for
nice
Christmas.
coloration on both sides. We're gonna seasoning.
So send me that one.
Part. We're gonna cook applewood bacon. We're gonna sear on the plancha too, where it's gonna give a little bit of flavor.
It doesn't even look appetizing.
To
I
our
know it would
burger.
be, but like it doesn't. It's a fucking gray puck.
First, we're gonna sear and we're gonna finish on the oven. The potato
It's just so much effort, man. You gotta move this shit, grind it up, pack it, cook it, take it off, put it in, take it off, baste it, fuck it. It's too much. But I respect it.
we make this morning, we're gonna sear this part
Whoa.
to give the crunchiness. Timing
Nice.
of cooking is timing of resting. For any kind of meat you cook for 5 minutes, you need to leave to rest for 5 minutes. We give another coloration to give crispiness. Then we flip. Then we're gonna add in the Gruyere cheese. Why we choose the Gruyere cheese is to have the flavor of the French cheese. When it's here, we're gonna finish under the salamander to melt the cheese.
Yes, you need all of these to make the hamburger good, okay? If you don't make the hamburger good in any other way than when you use the salamander, an oven, and a stovetop. But yeah, it is the best way to like melt shit. It's just a hot broiler.
And we're gonna finish with the bacon, and we're gonna start building avocado and salad. We're using the heirloom tomato,
Big ass
our
tomato.
party, fresh from this morning,
Ooh.
apple with bacon. We're gonna finish with our crispy.
All right, so I will say this. I really appreciate how it looks like. Even if you smash this together, it doesn't look like it would like fall apart instantly. I think I could maybe eat this, but it is too thick. The patty should be half the size and you should have half as much avocado spread. Bada bing, bada boom.
French fry with seasoning with salt. We're gonna try to keep the best long fries. Here is the beautiful burger of L'Avenue at Saks. When people coming to L'Avenue at Saks, for me, is really important they will enjoy the meal and to feel
L'Avenue
like they
at
are
Saks.
home.
All right, now look up. All right, now how much is this shit? $34. I was $1 off. $2 off. No. Yes, I will have the escargots extraordinaires Lay's 6. Why did escargot extraordinaire Les 6? What the fuck? Hi, yes, I'd have the cœur de salmon fumé tranché épaisse crémé doublé et blinis. Just fucking cooking everybody. There's no way they'd be able to handle it. Oh, with a baguette. Hey, do you guys have any of them baguettes in here? Oh my God. Whoa, not like that. I'm talking about the bread. Jesus. They kick you out for absolutely. There's no way that you would ever be able to get through this menu. All right. Well, it is never a, I mean, I'll like spicy Thai beef. The tiger who cries. Okay. The fries extra, are they? Ooh. No, I'd have to assume they're not extra, right? Like they have to come, excuse me, with it. $12. Oh, 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 oh. So is that too much? $12 for half a potato? Yeah, you think that's too much? But they blanch it and fry it twice. Okay. All right. If you guys had anything you guys thought was interesting that you want to send prior to other shit, holler at your boy. But let me go to the restroom real quick. Please. Now's a good time for you to run and grab a drink or something like that. Whatever you want to do. I'll be right back. The fries speak French, so $12 is justified. I wish they did. Actually, no, I don't. I don't wish they did. There's literally no point to defending a $12 fry. Exactly. Just think of it that way. The sooner the better. All right. So, inside Inventor, yes, I would love to see an Inventor's home. Why is it 600? Is this a... Yeah, so I should sub to these people. These guys make really good videos, but I could not live here.
If I could choose, I would probably want to live in Bilbo Baggins' home. That's kind of like the pinnacle of coziness to me.
What?
Since I get a lot of my adventure through work, when I get home, I just want to feel like I'm being held.
Oh, Mythbusters girl. right? Well, I'm sorry if that like devalues what she's doing currently, but she was nope. Oh, who? Truckla girl? Oh, okay. She looks familiar.
Just want a house that spoons me.
Shitty, I don't know the
Simone
shitty
Yach.
robot stuff.
I am an inventor and product designer.
Yeah, I remember
I
that.
actually started out my career building shitty robots.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen these. That's funny
like what
though.
most people would know me for.
That's actually really. A coin-operated Pat.
Proud, son.
These days, I try
Whoa.
to
Proud, son.
Interesting chair.
These days, I try to think a lot about everyday objects and kind of create unique solutions to everyday problems.
That's awesome too. I love that shit. I love a good hideaway table. The dog can, it's a dog seat chair. That's so cute. So the dog sits in like, oh shit. So the dog can sit here. Oh.
These days, I try
Oh, it's stairs. And then he lays down. That's so cute.
to think a lot about everyday objects and kind of create unique solutions to everyday problems. Okay, bye. I live in Los Angeles, but I'm from Stockholm, Sweden.
Oh,
This house is 630 square feet, so about 58 square meters.
$1 million.
I live here with Scraps the dog, Futz the cat, and then Tobin the foster dog. I've lived here for 4 years. So it's a pretty small house. It's a 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. It's still like a lean machine and very functional. Sweetheart. I think of the house like the Lego song, Everything is Awesome, but it's like everything is custom. I've always been drawn to like unconventional homes. When I was 20, I bought a houseboat. And
Who the fuck has that kind of drive when you're 20? Also, damn, you had houseboat money when you were 20? You're like, yeah, this thing that has a lot of upkeep and maintenance, sorted.
and I renovated and lived on this old tugboat in Stockholm.
That's crazy.
What I like about living small and in like unconventional spaces is that it's such a design challenge. Like it creates very clear parameters for you where it's like, okay, this is the corner that I have to work with. How can I make it the best it can be?
As big as my
I got
apartment.
this old electrician's tool
Cool.
that I turned into like a sunglass key station. And then this is an old fire
I
alarm
love
that I made into.
that. Yoink, 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 yoink. We should totally steal that idea and do something similar.
My little key holder. I don't want to live there, but for some reason in like my decor, I'm very nostalgic for Sweden. My mom and I put up this wallpaper together. She is good at wallpaper. Lots of nods to leaves and nature and like leaf patterns and things like that. Here is an old bridal chest that we've had in our family since at least 1733. So this has like been passed down for generations of women. I think that's like one of the things as an immigrant from Sweden where you're like, oh, when I actually bring
Older than the
stuff
US.
over from Sweden, that's when it feels like, okay, I live here permanently. But also I've been here for 10 years, so. I store my hiking gear in here, which I guess is the opposite of, I don't know, putting in linen to get married. I made the first version of this in 2016. We even make these little button coasters. Yeah, it's a side table that looks like a thread spool. It has storage in here. I store yarn in there for knitting. I also just think there's something funny about having bigatures, so like big versions of small objects.
I'm sorry. The only the only issue that I have with that is I'd be punting that glass into the wall. Like I just not even just doing normal walking. I'd kick the shit out of it. I'm not capable of being around. Like my bed corner is that height, and I know how many times I've kicked it.
In a very small house. Exhibit B. The house was in pretty good shape. The foundation needed a lot of work. There was a lot of like millennial gray, and the layout was a bit different. But like
Millennial
the
gray
core
is
of
so
it was
awful.
always really good. The work I got to do on it was like the fun stuff. I didn't have to do a lot of the like really hard renovation stuff. I made this lamp because I thought it would be really nice to have a light where instead of there being like a fabric cover, like the leaves of a plant kind of become the cover.
Wow, very
So this is
cool.
Plamp, which is a pot lamp combo. This is the first version of it. I want to make a second version of it. But I think it's gorgeous to just have this like hanging plant. This grows so fast though that I have to keep on like rehanging it and
Which is
kind
cool.
of snaking it up. This room is just such a gorgeous part of the house. I don't know, it just feels very medieval hall in a weird way. Except that this is like very much not structural.
Her mom is the great-great-granddaughter of Sony Ericsson. Oh, the designer Ericsson. Not like, you know, Sony Ericsson, but that's like saying Ford Bauer or like Eddie Bauer. Like Ericsson, if I'm correct, he's a product designer and design person. I don't know if I'm correct, but I'm pretty sure that he wasn't like a Sony specific dude. They just brought him on for that line of product design.
They're
Or
purely
yeah, like Shelby.
decorative,
Like,
but I
like
appreciate
same.
whoever put those in.
Ericsson was its own brand before.
One of the
oh,
big
really?
differences between Swedish and American architecture is that Americans don't have hallways. You enter the home and you're like in the living room. And I'm like, where do you put your shoes? Where do you put your...
I don't mean, oh, really, like, that's surprising. I meant, like, just like Shelby is a part of Ford and then branched off, like, I didn't know. Oh, so they're telecom. Oh.
jackets, and that was really something that was lacking in this house. So I rebuilt the staircase to the loft to have
Shows how
shoe
much I know.
storage, and also added like 2 cabinets to it where I can hang jackets and put bags and things like that.
The Ericssons
I
were
added
great.
all of these extra shelves. I made the drawers.
I had a
when I moved
Walkman.
in, there was more shelf here and where the previous owner had a TV. But since I have a projector, I just opened this up and built this little console. It's a bit
That's
of an
nice.
embarrassing story, but my favorite movie is Frozen.
That
My
is
friend
embarrassing.
was a
You should be
muralist for
embarrassed.
Disney, and she did all the
How
Frozen
it's crazy.
murals for,
No
like,
offense,
their
but I've already seen this room. I want you to move on.
for toys. This is one of my proudest creations. I love working on jigsaw puzzles,
That's
but
cool.
I don't like how much table space it takes up.
Also
So I was
cool. I
thinking,
need my
like,
mom
can
to-
I
I'm gonna
make
get this for my mom.
a table where I can switch between 2 tabletops.
My family, my aunts, love to do large puzzles over holidays, and they'll just take over the puzzle, like the whole table, and then like you can't use the table for like days at a time.
I added bench seating as well. For one, because it
I
adds
get she
storage,
made it.
But
I get it.
also, I could, like, if we really wanted to, probably fit 7 people around here. So there's a Swedish saying, "Om det finns hjärterum så finns det stjärterum,"
Oh,
which
yeah.
translates to, "If there's heart room, there's butt room." There was a German painter who watched the video of me making this table, and there's this point where I'm so frustrated with the build that I kind of laid on top of it, and he thought it was a very dramatic pose, so he made this oil painting. I don't like that I am at the stage in my life where I have oil paintings of myself in my house, but I feel like this is an edge case and an exception. This, when I moved in here, there was a
That's- I mean,
bookshelf.
I think that it's
kind of
perfectly
went
acceptable
up
to
to
have
here,
that when it looks so
and
good, you know?
I extended the top and kind of made it into a seating area. So for one, you'd have more kitchen counter area, but also if you're hanging out and cooking, you can like do it with other people. Ooh, this one's nice. This is my mechanical fruit bowl because I got frustrated that I always had too much or too little fruit from my fruit bowl. So either it like was overfilling or it looked really empty. So I thought, what if you can make a fruit bowl that changes size depending on how much fruit you have in there? So instead of having like 3 different bowls, you can just have one that changes size. These were the cabinets.
Like, Yeah, I mean, I don't have that problem, and I've never thought about it, but I love that you had that problem, and this was the solution, and it makes sense. Like, that's a good idea.
So we're here when I moved in, and it's just like old IKEA MDF cabinets.
Have it
I
being like, that's
routed
annoying, I'm gonna
ridges
fix that.
on it because I wanted to give it a little bit more of a farmhouse look. I felt like a really low stake modification to do because I was just using the stuff I already had and that needed to be switched out. And I mean, I've got another 4 years out of them. The hardware's gotta go though, because it looks like nipple piercings and I cannot. Ugh. It's definitely a little bit of a death match.
Hell yeah, they do look like that.
Of like who gets to earn their spot.
That's funny, everybody has the death match.
But these are the winners. Blender, coffee grinder, espresso machine,
Industrial
water boiler,
size.
bread maker, air fryer.
Bread maker?
No, you don't win. So it's just like a weird space here.
I like
It's
that
really
pantry
narrow
space.
next
I wish
to
I
the
had
fridge.
space like that.
I looked for a really long time to try to find narrow enough shelves, and then I realized I have the power to make things.
Oh,
They're
she's in some
sagging
videos with
from
Adam
the
on his
weight
channel.
of-
I probably was. I was watching a bunch of his videos this like 2 weeks ago.
everything, but also who isn't. Please make sure that you get a lot of coverage of this area, especially the ceiling
What
that
the
got
hell?
torn down and then never put back in place. And my milk crates, believe it or not, this used to be worse. I want to make some sort of shelving system where you can pull it out and then have it come down. Because obviously one of the main issues with on top of fridge accessibility is even if you have cabinets, like you would need to get up on a step stool to kind of access to it, and it's really deep. So
Oh,
you know, like something
interesting.
that goes up and down.
That'd be a cool
Custom
idea.
floor vents because it was just like boring grates. I was like, you know,
Yeah,
let's
custom
make a more
floor
decorative
vents.
version of it. Do you like them, Tobin? We're getting helicopter tail. I was like, whoever is selling this house is really going to care about who it goes to. And I try to make sure that I like showed them that I would be a good custodian of the house. Because I think one of my big fears if I ever sell this is that somebody would do like a Home Depot flip. I just want it to stay weird.
That's fair.
Welcome to my bedroom. So I got really frustrated that I couldn't fit a coat rack in my bedroom, and I thought, like, what if you could have coat hangers that fold in half so that they can hang half the distance from the wall? And
God
yeah, this is the coat
damn it.
hangers. We also made this grooved rod to make sure that they can't like fall askew, but also if
Oh
they don't have
my
the grooved rod,
God.
they have a tendency to kind of flop over to one side.
I just made this prototype, so you
I made the
fold it.
first version of
and
this
there's a
4
little
years
magnet.
ago, and then it was about 3 years of development to get to this point where it's this simple of a design.
This isn't even all of them.
Also, what I like about it is that it comes apart, so if you just want to hang your pants, you can. We also have these S hooks, so if you just want a hook
man.
to like hang some stuff on, you can. These are available at Yetch.store, which is
That's
my
so
product
smart.
company. A lot of the things that I've built have been inspired by this house. Like the coat hanger is because of this house. I think that's something that's really important to me, is having a living space that inspires that creativity and that like kind of poses interesting problems in a way. And I think living in a smaller area definitely makes you think a lot about the objects that you have in there. When I moved in here, the bed was in the middle of this room, and
The coat hanger hook is supposed to rotate so your coats hang completely parallel to the wall. Yeah, okay.
there was a tall IKEA wardrobe on the right and a tall IKEA wardrobe on the left, and it made the whole room really difficult to get around. Like it felt really narrow and crammed. So what I did was built this platform to put the bed on top of, and now I have clothing storage in here. This is on casters, and then back here,
Hell
I have
yeah.
suitcases
That's
and
smart.
things like that.
I just want to be able, like, I've had this awkward space underneath my staircase for a while, and I know what I want to do with it. I just have no ability to build it, and I don't want to. And everybody I want to ask is gonna be like, "Yeah, it's some custom work right there, brother. That's gonna cost you."
And now temporarily I have Tobin's bed. Scrap sleeps up in the bed with me.
Wait, it's built in?
And then I added
She actually is living
sheets
like a college
and
dorm.
cozy stuff and towels.
This is like the pinnacle
I just think
of a
it's
college
so cozy
dorm.
too.
This is a college dorm, complete with the undiffused lights on the wall, the fairy lights.
You climb up in a bed like you're a little creature crawling up into a treehouse. In kind of honor of the treehouse comparison, I made this headboard and that I embedded lights in. I took plywood and then I used my
If only
CNC
I had a
to make these
CNC
pockets
machine.
that I then inlaid felt in.
Nice,
So this is
that's
my
cozy.
desk. I don't do a terrible amount of work here because I'm always down in the workshop. But if I ever need to sew or
1 mil LA
like record
dorm.
a podcast or something,
If
I'm
it's a
usually
standalone
in
home,
here
it's more
just
than
to
$1
be
million,
out of
no
people's
matter
way.
what.
This is the latest version of a project that we're petitioning to become a product. I wanted to make a chair that had a staircase for Scraps to get up and down to my lap, and that also had like an extra broad seat so she could sit next to me. This is definitely a prototype. Don't look at all my seams. Also, I'm still figuring out the size and the positioning of the stairs. But this one, when I'm working, she can like have full access to my lap and
Very cute.
kind of just chill next to me. Good girl. Hi. This is the everyday calendar. This was the first product that I ever made because I wanted to make sure that I meditated every day, and I wanted like a visual representation of the streak that I had. And I thought, like, instead of just like having little grids that you cross, like what if you made a really pretty version of it? I made these light switches to match the bed because I had a bunch of leftover materials.
Battle Pass.
I think the mantra that I've had for myself is I'd rather have weird than boring and ugly than boring. So it's like, even if I make a custom light switch that's
What
not
the
like
hell?
the most
That's crazy that you have access to CNC machines and 3D printers and stuff. That's awesome though.
beautiful, at least it's not gonna be boring. One of the good things about being a builder is that nothing has to be permanent.
If I had
Like,
access
kind of
to that when
feel
I
the
was in
house as
school,
a
I would have
constant
totally gotten into
like
it.
experiment. I'll try out and living with an object, and then I'll see how it works. And then some make it and become permanent fixtures of the house. And then some I'm just like, ah, that was fun. But I can always switch back to like having the boring version of it. And here is my laundry chute slash
what?
Escape hatch for only very
Laundry
small people.
chute?
Maybe the dog. I could throw the dog in there.
That would
in
be
a pinch.
dangerous to have if you had
So
a
this
cat,
is what I
but
call the
that sounds
plant
hard.
stripper pole. You can move these around, so depending on how your plants grow, you can kind of configure them in
Yeah,
different
I have no
ways.
need. I don't know what I would do with a 3D printer. You know how people are like, I would totally 3D print something to do this, right? But then like you need to learn 3D modeling. I'm not gonna do that either. And then you gotta like, why? I'm not doing that.
The things that I've learned from having this is that I never move them. Like, I really only have them in the same place. It does a good job of like fitting a bunch of plants
I did in
in
Blender,
a small
right? But I'm
space.
saying
And I also don't have to put up a million shelves.
that's
on the
not what I
wall.
want to spend my free time doing. That's why after I did the donut, I was like, that's enough.
Bathroom. I love this bathtub purely because of its looks. I've maybe filled it with water twice.
That's pretty.
Since moving in.
I think that one of the only places you can and should use super loud wallpaper is in a bathroom. And I love a good tiled bath as well.
Here, like I'm not a bath person. I shower. I just don't use it as a bathtub. The bathroom had this floor, and I made these custom cabinets in honor of the floor. I think that's one of the things that's been really fun with designing from this house is I take a lot of design cues from the things that already exist, and I'm like, how can we celebrate that? This is vinyl wallpaper, so it's basically like giant stickers, which I do not recommend. They've shrunk over the years, so I've gotten these gaps in them. Whatever. Those are the things that it's like an eyesore for me, but other people probably don't care that much.
No, I don't.
Here is my dedicated toilet paper shelf for my collection of toilet paper rolls. I like the idea of taking something that you usually hide away and like putting it on display.
I would totally, the only reason that I wanted to learn AutoCAD before thinking, why would I do that? I should learn Blender instead, is just because I wanted to be able to build shit that I thought would be cool. It's another way of doing art, but also you could build your own home, you build your own room, like, you know, visualize stuff. So I think it's really cool. But if not only because you could use it for things that you would want to do in everyday life.
And kind of just making a weird, like, yeah, this is my dedicated toilet paper shelf. This room is definitely a work in progress. I want to get another sink because this one isn't very
I have
pretty,
Blender,
and I'm thinking,
and I'm only
some
I'm not gonna learn
hardware,
a stopgap
TBD.
product, you know?
And then back here is the
Yeah,
workshop.
check that out, workshop.
This is what I call the butthole
That's
of the house
awesome.
because it's purely there for its function.
Yeah,
and
but
I
it's
have no
sick.
aspiration
What the
for it
hell?
to be pretty. This house is the first house that I had that I'm like, this is, like, I love it. There's not a straight wall in this entire house, and
Cute.
it's just
I love that.
generations.
I mean,
upon-
that chair is great. I don't know if it's very unique, but it's just like, it'd be really cool to be able to make something like that. That's what I want, a workshop. Yeah, I would like to have a separate office that I could walk around in. Dude, imagine I get to fucking walk around. What is this?
It's such a great privilege and an honor to preview this album on the show tonight.
I don't want to watch this. I personally am not, I don't think that's for the people right now. But what was I saying? Yeah, like, it just being able to make stuff that you would want to make in general would be OP. Even if it was just like a stopgap from, I don't know what the word stopgap is. I don't know. Fusion is CAD, one of the bigger, better software. Blender is more normal modeling. Yeah, but I don't have practical use or would have practical use for CAD, right? I'm not, in order to do architect work or do things in architecture, you gotta know physics, you gotta know math, you gotta, like, that's crazy work. So in my head, you can learn something to build something in AutoCAD or whatever, or you could learn to build anything or model anything in Blender, which is a little more generalized, you know? It depends on the scale you're working with, I guess. You would know more than me if you work in that industry. I just assumed that, you know, that Blender files and Blender applications would apply to more things in video games or more things in, like, product design than CAD. I modeled and 3D printed a door lock within 3 hours. I guess. More for the artistic side of things, not real world builds, in my opinion. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's definitely the difference between the two. But I also don't, I'm not creative enough, nor do I have enough realistic problems in my day-to-day life that I would be like, if only I had a thing that was hyper specific for this shit. Like, you know, the people are like, I 3D printed a thing for my pen holder. And then I 3D printed a mouse charger. I'm like, I wouldn't do any of that. I don't know. I just print, yeah, I'd print little figurines and whatnot more than I would print useful things, I guess. Knickknacks. I would be, yeah, knickknack central. I would be making all this shit. Okay. Sauce packet, Rolodex. Yeah, you know what's funny? I remember seeing this and then I was like, look at this. That's so clever. I also would never want to put sauce in this like that. Like, I get it, but no. Like this is making shit to make shit, and I'm not that kind of player. I'm not that kind of guy. I appreciate people like, I just want to make a little gadget, but I would get bored of it halfway through the printing mechanism. Looks, for the looks only, yeah. You play Minecraft on survival, not creative. Yeah, no, that's actually a good way to, no, you're right. It's not that you can't enjoy creative, but it's way less fun to build something in creative when you just have infinite blocks. I just feel like I'm making a giant, like, I'm not trying to make a giant picture or anything like that, right? But if you build like a home from scratch and you got to get the sand and smelt it feels better and it looks better. Yeah, someone get this person on the writing team. You spend that time looking at food and video games. Everybody has their niche. Sure, I guess. I see where you're coming from. All right, let me see if they updated any fucking homes in here since we last came in. Why are there so many churches? What the fuck? It's like they're like surely there has to be a limit to the churches for sale in this place. I can't remember if we looked at that one. I know I didn't look at that one. And I know, well, did we look at this? This one's a Philly one. I can't remember if we looked at some of these. All right, we'll just hold on. Do you remember this? Do you remember this home? Do you remember this home? I can't remember. We looked at so many fucking like churches. Vaguely. Yeah, okay. I just, it's so hard for me to remember. I can't remember. Did we look at this church? There's only 6 photos. I don't give a fuck about it. Did we look at this church? We looked at this one, right? I feel like this is a relisting. I remember the building. Yeah. They totally relisted this though because the photos are out of order. They took different photos. Yeah, the 3 sinks. I still think this is the best looking church house. Yeah. Oh, they cleaned it up. Ha. Yeah, they all right. This guy, whoever lived here, had like their personal shit all over in their bedroom, but they cleaned it up. Yeah, it looks nice. This is great. Anyways, that one got relisted. Did we look at this? This is pretty ugly. I feel like I'd remember it but I don't think we did. We have like a forged carbon spiral staircase. So while I make you stare at this, I will be right back. I need to fill up my Wawa. Listen to this fantastic banger that I forgot existed until it came on the radio the other day. I was like, holy shit, Shazam that.
I hear the clock, it's 6 a.m. I feel so far from where I've been. I got my eggs, I got my pancakes too. I got my maple syrup, everything but you. I break the yolks and make a smiley face. I kinda like it in my brand new place. Wipe the spots off of the mirror, don't leave my keys in the door. I never put wet towels on the floor anymore, 'cause trains last so long, even after you're gone. I know that you love me, and so you will see. You're meant for me, and I was meant for you. I called my mama, she was out for a walk. Consoled a cup of coffee, but it didn't want to talk. So I picked up the paper, it was more bad news. My heart
Drank all my goddamn water on the way over.
people being used, put on my coat in the pouring.
I'm telling you that, you know, that is a banger. That is a banger. This does look like the casino in GTA, but I would rather lose my money in the casino than in this person's home. It's kind of eh. No, that song is incredible, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Where in the hell is no motherfucker? All right. ADHD in action? No, it's not. No, I was just trying to figure out where the playlist was. New song dropping next week. There will be new music next week. Affirmative. I'm just trying to imagine like walking into the really nice store probably and being like, listen, I need 2 of every color of chair, including the one that nobody has ever bought. Teal. That's a huge vent. Holy shit. That's like the whole island. They said I can't smell a damn thing in the rest of the home. Is it bad? Is it bad to have lots of ventilation? No. It's bad to have reflective ceilings and checkerboard though. This is pretty awful. Reflective gray furniture, teal. Oh, there's never a good, this is the worst color. Is this a salon? Or is it, no, it's just like the master bedroom's this big. The workout area, get your lift on. That's a big ass area. Teal is was my college's color, and it's just ugly. Nobody looks good in teal. They have more workout equipment in this room than they did in the gym. Whoa. This was a studio. Why? Why do they have a studio in here? Okay. Workout room, ballet space, liminal space. Jesus, it's huge. It kind of annoys me when people clearly have enough room to make a full court basketball court or like anything, and they just, like, you can't even shoot a 3 from the left side. Why are you move the basketball net over towards us? Just flip it. All right, well, I don't know. It's Arlington, Texas. So if you know where or what that is, let me know. Marlin, Texas. I'd probably take the first house. Even though this, I mean, yeah, this is like a ranch home. Los Amigos del Mesquite. Needs some TLC. Who the fuck are you worried about breaking into the second floor window that you needed to put not just bars, it's just a gated fence. God forbid they crawl in through the open hole. Uh-huh. Yeah. Wish we could get some rain. There's plenty of space. I wouldn't say it's a bad... I wouldn't say it's a bad place with some love, some restoration. This is a great haul. This is awful. I lied to you. I'm trying to sell you this home. You will never feel like you are in more of a hotel lobby than this. They have a descent. They have how many staircases? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a combined one in the middle. All for this completely unusable outside space? Hell yeah. It's a lodge. That actually makes sense now that I think about it. Right? Like this dead ass is... They probably have small individual rooms. No, I don't know actually anymore. I could be... This is the worst place to ever cook anything. It looks like there was flooding. Is flooding water damage? It definitely was flooded at a time. Guys, not every... Oh my God, the fucking Taste the Rainbow house. Yellow, green, brown, orange. Not every gross house is a meth house, all right? Until I see definitive meth evidence, I'm not... I just think it's awful. The downstairs pool? Hello? Community center? Hello? Oh my God. Why is it? It's so small and awkward too. Sauna! Why is the sauna so new? They were like, this is the final thing I'm doing before we leave. Install the sauna. I don't want to ever live in a place that has more than one water tower. You know what I mean? It feels too small town. Y'all got 4 water towers out here? Fuck. The sauna was nice. It's a ranch. You get land. For that, I cannot talk too much shit. Every house in the Pacific Northwest looked like this. That's nice though. You know? 15 mil? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with 15 million Canadian? What is that, 7 mil? I'm just kidding. It's like what, 10 mil? I think that they did a good job with the materials, so everything feels soft, even though it's modern, right? Like look at the floor. It's not hard polished concrete. It's soft, and you got the soft concrete on the wall. They do a good job with it. You got the soft wood, a nice step down. It's a comfy, cozy kitchen with great light. I'm in here. This is great. Maybe a little too much wood. Yeah, no notes. If you want to go this route, this is about as good as you can get while being expensive and not too crazy. I like these lamps. Oops. Shit. Damn. Teal. Why? Why? It's fine. You can do whatever you want to do. I'm just asking. That's pretty. That's a nice entryway, you know? The hot tub. God damn. I want to go hang out. Oh! What? They're like, and check it out. There's something really nice about that polished wood floor. And then just parking your fucking GT2? What is it? Is it a 3? I don't know. I can't tell the difference between them all. He's got 2? Or is that a mirror? God damn. It's just like it looks so nice. I don't like the art, but that's not for me. Oh yeah, you got your Z3 clown shoe? A man of culture. A person of culture. Rogue is the streamer that streams in his garage, and he's Apex. He's got a great garage. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, if you have a great... There's a YouTuber that has his tech videos are in his, like, warehouse with his, like, Gotham lighting, and it looks so sick. Yo, Kinda Tree. Thank you for the 39. Jack Whitfield. Thanks for the Prime. Hopefully I see you around some more. Appreciate it. 80 months for Mr. Hazel. Nuclear Potato. Welcome back. 69. Nice. Love that. Optimum. Yeah, Optimum. Just incredible look. 900K in St. Petersburg. Dude, Florida looks so fucking silly. Florida is literally like me in City Skylines creating bullshit with the archipelagos. I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. How much was the last one? 15 million Canadian. This is $900,000 American with an indoor screened pool, which is necessary in Florida, but great landscaping. It looks pretty nice. I'd spend some time out here. You got the outdoor fans as well. Big ups, big ups. The hidden away front door. It's actually kind of nice in there. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe a little grandma, maybe a little Spanish core. Definitely a little more than grandma, but it's like a cozy, it's a cozy kitsch. Just Spanish style. Why did you put a couch in front of your... That's crazy, because it's like a nice couch too. Why is there a couch in front of your nice wood-burning fireplace? Oh, probably because it's a very weirdly designed home, but okay. That's a nice bench. That's a nice side table too. Damn, this is all fire. This furniture goes crazy. Even this is kind of nice. I like the slatted wood that lets you, you know, have privacy, but you can open it up if it's really fucking hot in here so you can get cross breeze into the room. That's great. Yeah. You can buy a castle in Scotland for $4 million, but then you gotta live in Scotland and eat haggis. Just be normal and rich and buy a box in Los Angeles. What is this room? Teal! What is going on with teal? They did a good job with photography on this, because like this house shouldn't look this nice, but with the greenery, that goes crazy. I like it. It's very good for what it is. Photography. And the outside is yours too? Yeah, they crushed. Great landscape. Oh, wow. The pool room is just cozy. What's not cozy? This. You got to get some grass in the yard. This is $510,000. Now, obviously, it's fucked up. It needs some love. But actually, it's not that fucked up. This is in Temple, Texas. Somebody went bankrupt in here. Right? Like somebody lost it all. South in the middle of nowhere. There's a crack in the roof. Gotta be damaged. Storm damage, maybe? Like bad building code, maybe? I don't know. Temple is a bunch of old people. Yeah, this is an insanely old person closet that can only store... It's so big. Just stores all... Oh, man, there was a toilet here. Oh, you can... I mean, look. The quintessential old person shower. Holy shit, yeah. Oh, they died for sure. There's just rooms of closets everywhere. Carpeted bathroom. Teal! What the fuck? It's haunting me. Oh my god, it doesn't stop. There's a fucking... Ew. There's a personal attack happening on my character, and it's in the form of colors. Teal color. This could be really nice, though. Where are you? Just out. You're just there. God, Texas is so big. There's fucking nothing over here. All right. Well, I feel like there should be credit for the execution here. Cause just keep looking at it and all okay. So you've got 4 real speakers, right? Everything else just looks like they're running wires through like pipes. Just cause. If it wasn't already apparent that it's gonna be some like goth paradise, you know, you've got like Kat Von D or whatever over here. Is the TV too high? That is a good question. There's a stripper pole in here. Oh my god, and $100 bill carpet. This guy wore a fedora for sure. The steampunk. Is this in Vegas? Do I need to ask? The steampunk home. Cogs and gears everywhere. Oh man. They like gave up halfway through. It's a semi-normal kitchen. I mean, there's a hot tub. Like, it's pretty fucking impressive. I just don't get what he's trying to build. Is this like his characters? Like his... it's like an insane... Like, it's like I want to put my life and all my practical metalworking into making a set. Oh my god. They have a fire hydrant. Alien. It's just, he's an Alien fan. Alien and Predator and stuff, but no. No, somebody's got to get him out of here. Please. Save them. The backyard's crazy. I wonder, so are they like a set designer? Bow mount. Like what? Custom home. There are many fixed pieces of an art that offer an out-of-world experience. That I need to know what was going on in this place. All right. So you built a little $2.3 million villa slash fort. Okay. It's pretty from the outside. I do love this kind of architecture. I think the desert in the spring is pretty. That's gorgeous. I mean, it's great. Meta 2+2, 2x2 with a compound. I like it. Okay. Simple, clean, elegant. Shrubbery. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Yeah. You know? Classic. It's attractive in a very New Mexican, Arizonian way. Like the carpet is orange, but it's got that traditional, native pattern. I mean, that's hideous, but fuck it. $2.3 million. James Webb Telescope mentioned. That's a nice fucking. Oh my god. Is that like a? Is that? There's no way that's one single like onyx thing, right? What the fuck? It's just there. Soda! Like really weird decorations, but all right, this guy had to work on James Webb. Every room has a James Webb Telescope poster. Pretty. Oh yeah, that'd go crazy. Or he's a fan, maybe. Just a big fan of stars and space. It is a little weird that like there's so many like like what's the point of that area besides just putting the hot tub in it? Why does it have walls and stuff? It's almost like look how far, dude, there's nothing around you. Damn. You are out there. If you're 45 minutes from Reno, what do you want from Check Twitter. All right, I got it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, hell yeah. Man, you had to translate. Okay, I will get to practicing this. Thank you. That was a lot of work. I appreciate that. Silver Spring, Maryland mentioned. Yeah, I think I could do shawarma, and then I could do. I'm not making falafel ever again. I don't know. I'll figure it out. You live near here, nice area. Yeah, Silver Spring is very wealthy. This is This is $1.8 million. That's it? I know I'm saying that's it, but it's 8 bed, 9 bath, 10,000 square foot made of stone. Ghost Hunters has been here. I think it's really funny when you have the pretend rich gate where it's just like a gate that doesn't close and then you can just walk around it. You're like, yeah. A weird whoa, that's weird. Tons of land. Ew. What are we doing? That's not bad. Great sunlight. Huge kitchen. Not even ugly. The microwave being down here is weird because it's not even a. All right. It's fine if it was a horizontal microwave, but it's not. It's like a standard microwave, unless I'm wrong. But like, why would the handle be here? It should be a drawer microwave, but that's fine. That's cool. I don't have 2 microwaves, so who am I to judge? Insane. Vulcan with the salmon, the griddle. This is literally kitchen grade. You don't. All right. I mean, it's ugly, but whatever. Right. Weird. Why are there so many cables? Go shit in the closet. The shitting crevice. Art supplies? Oh, this house was like under construction while they're living in it, maybe? No, they're just a pained artist. I guess. I count that as teal. Oh my God. No, actually though, what the hell is going on? I've never seen this much teal in my life. And it's just in every, it's like, see, now I'm realizing that wasn't teal. It's just this weird green gray. That's fucking teal right there. All right, this is just a really weird, unfinished home. And they have the decoration like they're in church. Dumb as hell. Pittsburgh. Man, if Pittsburgh wasn't home to Yinzers, it would be such a beautiful place to live. This is $225,000, 3-bed, 1-bath, 2,000 square feet. I mean, there's like, I love these kinds of neighborhoods. Small unit, 1-family home type thing next to the brownstones and stuff. Oh my God. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? Why is it, why do you, how, are you sure? I mean, obviously it needs resto on the floor, but what the hell? You have like actual wood, wait, what? All right, well, this is all fake furniture. It's way too big and stuff, but like your ceilings, are you telling me you couldn't get $250,000 for the ceiling? The indoor porch, this is so nice. What the hell? I could have totally convinced myself to buy this and then sell it immediately because I don't. What the fuck? I love it. Little greenhouse area with the wrought iron gates out back. I hate that part. I don't like this, and it's a small area, but like, well, yeah, I mean, you know, it's better than it could be. Nice little sitting area. I think that's supposed to be a breakfast nook. I mean, yeah. I mean, what? I mean, like, it's too, like, it would be fun to try and make this youthful feeling. It, like, you know, you'd have to, like, ew, oh, but I mean, fuck it, whatever. You have an upstairs that's fully furnished. Oh my God, the basement of a Yinzer house. No, I mean, it's cute, dude. Fuck, 225? Where are you getting a house for 225? Now, where in Pittsburgh? That's not, yeah, so you're in a burb. But like, that's not, I mean, we're talking for $250,000. What? That's a, no way. No. What do you mean? What do you mean there's a place called Bonaire? $120K. Guys, I don't think I'm moving to Bonaire. 96K. I gotta go. Pittsburgh's kind of low-key affordable. God damn. All right, let's see what like 290. Oh, this is an apartment. That's right. Let's see like what's not 50K. All right, okay. Well, this is clearly not in like a ideal place, but the fact that you can, for me, this says it's for me. They know I like townhomes. All right, it needs some work. It needs some work. So it needs some work. Okay. All right, it needs some work. Okay. Jesus Christ, I could never. Nope. Nicest place in Pittsburgh that 740. Oh, this is also for me? Wow, you guys really know me. Yeah, I mean, this is very much like Baltimore or Philly or, you know, it's a brownstone row home. Ew, that's a crazy split level, but go off. Yeah, I mean, I personally, I love these kinds of homes. Chicago, Baltimore. I think they're really, really fun and nice, but 14 $15 million. This is in New York? Hamptons? I can't even pronounce where this is. Oh. There's a rule your house has to be fucked up. Look at this thing. I guarantee you they're like, I wanted the house to be a conch shell. Rich as shit, man. Holy. Insane wealth. No offense though, but it's not even like that crazy nice. Like it is. All right, it is. But it's like just every single beach house ever. It's just in the most wealthy place. Hey, it's a conversation pit. I hate circle homes. You know how I feel. Octagonal homes? I can allow them because you can fit furniture there. Oh, fuck yourself. That's awful. Literally, what's happening in this image? There is a watermelon with an American flag, a barn bouncing on top, a tractor, bunch of fruit. They have 4 chandeliers here. It's got to be AI art. You're right. There's no way. Unless there is a way. Holy marble. Monogram, the Colosseum image is wild. I won't be a hater. This is nice. Like that area. This area, sure. You know they thought they did something when they're like, oh, it'll be like the points of the house and the fuck you. It's close to teal, man. I don't know. These kinds of homes with the natural siding apparently are really expensive to maintain because you have to replace the wood every 10 years or something. $1.8 million, 6 bed, 12 bath, 24,000 square feet. This is a Walmart. I mean, it's so big. Look at it. Like, that's a normal home. That's a big home. Bro, this is 4 homes. Anytime a home is this big, they're just trying to beat. Oh, wait. So they have an old home, and it looks like they just kept building on. I have no idea. They just kept extending it down until it reached the... Can we go in? Inside. You want to take me in there? Oh, hell no. Take me back out. Jesus over the bed. The carpeted bath with the shower and everything in here. God damn. Yeah, they thought they were Victorian for real. Well, what do we have here? It's just old though. I mean, you need this much space because you're only putting 1 or 2 chairs in every room, duh. You want to sit over here? No, we don't sit in that room. You want to sit here? It's a cafe? Oh, they have an actual little cafe? Or is this just like grandma's play area? Like what's going on? You guys really didn't dwell on that. It could have been cute if it was done correctly. Correct, I agree. There's another Jesus. Why is there a cuck bed? What? I mean, at this point, it's a pool, not a bath, but this is a bath. Like, the spigot, it fills up. It takes 7.5 years. Look at all the jets and stuff. How many people do you need in here? It's an onsen. It's literally like a Roman bathhouse. It has ladders. Yeah, it does. This... Oh, what is... What? Hey, I just need to know what we got going on in here. What kind of thing is this? This is in Pennsylvania. This is a bar. Is this like a high-level swingers club? Like for 75 plus? Like it's a dancing ballroom type thing? You get the bar, and then you're like, no, let's all go hit the showers. But why is there so much Jesus shit? Like, you would think they'd be against this. I'm making a lot of assumptions. What if it's a baptism? Listen. It's a Pennsylvania thing. What if it's a baptism and church thing? No, there's a bar. Doesn't make sense. None at all. I don't understand. The basement includes a great room. Adjacent to the ballroom, you'll find a heated indoor spa. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I kind of like the spa, but like, you know? Why is it in there? Maybe it was built as a community gathering on the... I mean, community centers have things that you'd expect to see in them. That didn't have like an office space. It didn't have a kitchen big enough for that, but it definitely is a gathering area, or they want it to be. That's why I was like, oh, church. This is a very square home, but I kind of fuck with it. Nice. Turn of the mid-century, unapologetically mid-century, teal. They got to stop putting mid-century homes in Zillow Gone Wild. Nothing is wild about this or any of these. They're just... Because they got brown, everybody's a little scared. What? Because they got teal everywhere? Yeah, I hate it. Nice record collection. Just the worst kitchens. Just unanimously the worst kind of kitchen. Wow, that's actually insane. This kitchen island is only big enough to put the burners sideways. You couldn't give them an extra foot? This is nice. That's not. That's nice. What? This is like those photos that you see on Twitter and they're like, yo, I got this awkward space. What do I put here? Like there's like you have to like crawl to put this thing to here. Look at it. It's just like, yeah, that's the dividing wall. So we didn't want that to go to the roof. Why is it blocked off but carpeted? Exactly. Why indeed? I mean, look, it's crazy how everybody manages to turn the guest house and like the pool house into the only place that I'd actually want to spend time in. It must be nice to have $2.25 million to buy one of the genuinely most unremarkable mid-century modern homes that you've seen. Like the outside. Oh, wow. Never mind. I didn't realize it was that close. This landscaping's good. NOLA. Oh, that's crazy. You're getting flooded, brother. But also, what an incredible spot. You're in Lakeview area. Damn. We're going here. Everybody meet up. No, it doesn't look terrible. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that home. So the fact that it's included amongst the monstrosities that I've witnessed today like this, right? One of these is awful and the other one is just time period era correct. Somebody chose to put the green in here. Lawn green. You think the dad was like, all right, time to mow the grass, and then would get his fucking vacuum? Insane that you can see that none of these chairs or anything moved for like 25 years. Oh, man. Pea green. Pea soup green. Mold carpet. Imagine the smells being is this wood with a grill and a griddle? Guys, what were we doing here? What were we doing here? Cigarettes. It definitely smells like cigs. I'm just imagining being woken up at like 5:45 in the morning to go to school. And like you have to like go get ready in this bathroom. And you can just hear like of the light and you're just like your eyes are crusty and you're just like fuck. Oh man. I'm gonna say something controversial. At least this kind of feels like being lost in a forest in fall. Like I can kind of close my eyes and be like, yeah, like this is not as bad as the others. Insane built-ins. Insane. Is that just a fucking regular fan you attach to the ceiling? It is. It's a box fan. You're nuts. Teal. It makes you heal. Lord. Hey, you can go play par 3 on the golf course. These Temple Terrace, Florida. God, it's always the Floridians. All right, last one. Guitar house, guitar house, guitar house, guitar house. So funny. That's actually hilarious because Guitar Hotel, that makes sense. It's vertical. It's the Hard Rock. Who the fuck knows that this is guitar from any angle except the drone? This is also funny. You just drew an arrow and pointed to the distance. Where's the airport? There's not a single airport building I can see. And Hartsfield Atlanta Airport's the biggest airport. Not the biggest, like the 4th biggest by land. Like, what do you mean? It's just over there. They're trying to make it seem so local. Oh. That is a steep staircase to go up half a level. Okay. Are we making a bar? Like, what is this? Why did bro just knock a hole in the like in the drywall? Like, what are we doing? Not teal, just bad blue. Look at the door gaps. Sheesh. Oh man, they built this himself. Look at this. It's like 1 centimeter and then it's like 4 inches. Like, look right here. They have like these, I don't think that they, like they had to install a piece of wood to put the door jamb in. I don't understand. What is this window? Weird. There's no way any of this is to code. Oh, hell no. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to see, but I promise you it's not this. Like, I promise you. Like, and they're just building another kitchen. DIY house for sure. And the fact that they were like, no. Guitar house, guys, please, come on. Guys, guitar house, please. What? I don't even know where you took me. Like, he just put us in his car. He's like, all right, now we're getting in a car and we're driving. Check out this place. It's a new door. Like, where did we go, guy? Uh-huh. Okay. It's just a... Oh, wait, that's what it looked like before he renoed it or attempted to. So they bought the guitar house and they decided to flip it. It was an existing property, and this was him getting like 80% of the way done and realizing, well, I fucking ran out of money. Tough. Is it tough though? No, it's actually funny. I mean, have you seen this lady's colorful house? Is it actually colorful? I mean, if it's on TikTok. Oh. Wow. Drag the puzzle. Okay, I solved the puzzle. Let me in. Uh-oh, let me in.
Here is an updated
Okay.
house tour of my colorful home. I haven't done one of these in a while, and I've changed quite.
Christ. I mean, I don't hate when people do loud well, right? And I think that they're doing loud well enough. It's just not for me. Like, I like your red velvet Oreo side table and your ice cream and your whimsical. Like, I get it. It's not loud and defensive. It's just loud.
Quite a lot. So this is our entryway when you.
Yeah. And I mean, there's a lot of, all right. It's funny because stop. I fucking hate TikTok. You fucking stop. Stop.
And I've changed quite a lot.
Thank you. Christ. Look, we get it. You like the quirky stuff. You know, you got the candy wall and you got the stuff like, honestly, Kaylee is coded this way too. So I get it. I don't think there's anything bad.
So this is our entryway when you first walk in. I have one of my wallpaper prints.
Now the Crayola chandeliers hanging from the top, now this is definitely modern maximalism. I don't know if I'd get around with it, but that's
up here with my collection with DWE, and then the crayon chandelier, which is one of the the crayon chandelier, which is one of the first things I ever made that was really funky. That leads right into our living room. I have another one of my wallpaper prints on that big wall, and I know the fan in here is so ugly. That will be my next project. I also have this fun little squiggle I painted throughout the living room, and then this area.
Yeah. You saved 0.2 seconds by making you talk over yourself. I've never heard that. Why did you talk over yourself?
This has some of my books and like some of my fun.
That's crazy.
I've collected. And here we are.
You are talking over yourself.
Dining room, which is honestly one of my favorite rooms. This room has really grown on me because I didn't really like it much at the start. I have this really pretty wallpaper on the wall here, and I have like kind of a rainbow theme going on in here. We also have the handprint wall, so anytime someone comes over that hasn't done it yet, they get to put their handprint on the wall. I have these
do a chalkboard like normal people, but I get it.
Rainbow dining room chairs and a little fish pond table that I made with resin. There's so much fun color in here. I absolutely love that room. And then the kitchen, which this transformation took me the longest because I painted all of the cabinets by myself. And our little breakfast nook, this is where I eat breakfast every single morning. I love the colors in here. Spoon.
Yeah, man, it's just people are wired differently, but like, damn, it's just colors.
That I made hangs in here. It's so pretty at night. And then these curtains bring in the most pretty light also because they're all different colors. Little breakfast nook seating is each a different fruit. And then I painted our appliances blue. And then the cereal bowl wall is one of the first things I ever did also. Coming out of the kitchen, we are headed into my little piano area. I do play the piano. And then I have
See, that wall is an accent wall is fine. Keep that shit, and like you could limit some of the other ones. I don't even dislike a lot of what is going on here. It's just not for me.
And then I have this little accent like mural wall I did with this funky light that I made. Coming back out of there, we lead into
Hate that. You do this, that's color for color's sake. And you didn't even choose, like, why red, orange, purple?
to this little nook that I painted to look like clouds. Notice every single door in our house is a different color.
Why?
I still have a few left
Why?
to paint, but
But
I
that's
really like
fine.
that we have like rainbow doors going on. This purple
Okay.
door is
Literally, it's a fun house at that point.
my laundry room. This is my cake themed laundry room. I have the light in here that I made to look like a giant cake upside down. It's so
At
cute.
least
And
they're
my dad
enjoying
built
it.
these
This is gonna be
shelves, and then I
miserable.
painted this cherry mural. The front of the door is this really pretty purple, and the back is blue to match the shelves. Like a fun.
That's
little
fine. I have no problem with that. That I fucking hate. A lot of this is fine in small quantities. I mean, it's fine regardless. She can do whatever she wants, but
dryer and checkered flooring in here, and then kind of right off the entryway.
this is somehow less maximalist than all of the public area, but it's fine.
My little craft room / office space. This is the most chaotic room in the house, just because like there's so much going on in here. This is, like, how my
There's
brain is. I
largely
spend the most
less
time in
things
here.
going on in here. I like this room more.
This one has to be super fun. I have my dinosaur wall.
He's got
my
the
rug
Christmas
that I
story
made with
lamp.
Johnny in here, and just lots of color. Trim is all like a gradient ombre, and I have these really like funky shelves in here. I have all my wallpaper samples, all my sewing stuff.
Definitely
Right next to the
Nickelodeon,
craft
though.
room is
That's
the
not
guest
good.
bathroom, and you guys have probably seen the most of this space most recently because I
Kaylee
did
has
make
that
a new
clock,
chandelier
basically.
for in here. I still have to do the frame around the mirror. That's why there's that wood there, but I have colorful cabinets.
All
and then
right.
I have my upside down little duck pond. It does light up. There it is with the lights off. It looks so cool. Towel rack in here is a giant toothbrush. It, like, actually has bristles and everything. It's super cool. And then going
Okay, see, I knew it. You just got wow, that's a big ass bed. All right, look, you can't live amongst that the whole
actually has
time.
bristles and everything. It's super cool. And then going into the bedroom.
Is that a California King?
Sewing
What the
today.
fuck did, no, go back.
Here
Is that
is
a
an
California King
house
or just
there,
like
but I have
two
color
beds
pool.
pushed
Everything
together?
is
That's
super cool.
massive.
And then going into the bedroom.
Yeah, the bedroom's,
This is the
oh no,
most
it's just a really,
neutral room of the house because I wanted to have one space that was
yeah, see, this is nice. You could have just done this, but you just,
like calming. Me and my friend painted this mural in here, which I love. I just have like brown and green accents. If you guys remember that mirror that I made a long time ago.
I will
The
say
hand
though,
chairs in here
you
that I
definitely be buying
painted.
shit
I
just
really
because
do
it
like
seems
our
odd.
bedroom. I need to get like a cord cover for the TV. That always bothers me every time I see it. And then our closet that I painted is just really colorful, and we have the Swedish fish chandelier that I made in here as well.
I can't, you know, good for you. Not for me. Good for you, not for me. But the bed is comfy. Yeah, the bedroom is cozy. She obviously knows what she's doing. She's got good design choices. I'm not going to shit on her as a person for liking that. I will, however, just say sometimes you just don't need to have everything be a color. All right, let me go. Jesus Christ, sorry. Let me go pee, and then when we come back, let's get into the Reddit, and let me move this over because it's already zoomed in and shit like that. So let's get perfect. Ooh. I didn't get shit from new packs either, man. It's okay. Our time will come, probably. It probably won't. All right. I knew this. However, it is weird when you see them side by side. Do you think that the person who designed the B2 Spirit kind of got shit for this? Do you think that maybe he was like, so I traced the outline of the Peregrine Falcon. And everybody's like, well, okay. This is like, no, I know it's called aerodynamics, and they can go faster than any bird when they're diving, or like one of the fastest. I'm just saying, people get mad when you see somebody do a simplistic logo design, and nobody says the same for the people doing aerodynamics. IP infringement. Japanese engineers did the same thing with bullet trains. They did it with the Falcon head. Wait, why did they do the Beluga? Wait, did the Beluga plane get designed? Why is the Boeing Beluga like that? Why is it like that? Like, why it got that dome? I don't care why. I know it can fly. I just want to know, was that for aerodynamics too? Does it squish? For extra volume? Look how silly this fucking guy looks. Like, this is so funny because this is a picture from Microsoft Flight Sim and not a real photo. But also, wide body, outsized cargo. It resembles the beluga whale. However, why did you make it like that? Look at this fucking guy. Are you kidding me? Somebody walked into the design team and slapped this on there, and they're like, it flies. If I was in that boardroom, I'm looking at, no, it doesn't. And you're wrong. You're so wrong. Design. A300. In comparison with the Super Guppy, the payload was doubled, winged and lower. All right, the upper forms an enormous horseshoe structure. The payload was double. Okay, so it really is just payload. It's just to fit weird shapes. And then it lifts up. Oh, the car. Oh, cool. Hard. This makes sense. It all makes sense. Yo, the guys that are doing this, they kind of know. Also, why do we talk about the droop snoot, but this guy's, he's got a droop snoot. Like it is what it is. Literally transporting two C-130s. Yeah. I mean, it's insane. And the fact that, like, I know that there's things involved, but the fact that it just has two little GE engines on this thing and it flies is so, I mean, I know in the back, but like in my head, this should have at least two more on the wings. Like at least just two more. It doesn't look normal, but it's got a giant propulsion in the back as well, right? Probably. Max takeoff weight of this plane is actually lower than a regular. Yeah, but it's not about takeoff weight. It's about the fitting the object in there, right? The one in the back is not for propulsion. All right, I have no idea. None of this makes sense. Flying airplanes is dumb is when we were talking about things that blow my mind, specifically airplanes. And not just like passenger airplanes where you're like, that doesn't, like cruise ships are too big to be floating. But like when you understand that they're floating on water that is pushing it back up and helping it float, that you're like, okay, cool. Half of the airplanes that you see, it's just like, it don't really matter if it's aerodynamic. If it's moving fast enough, you just fall slower than gravity pulls you down. You just outfly gravity. Like, you just go faster than it. And it's like, okay, that works. You just generate some lift. It doesn't really matter. And you're like, oh. Y'all ever swim? No? You guys can swim? What? Sunspot? All right, somebody explain this. Just high concentration of water it's like the clouds are making it like a magnifying glass, and this is just the point in which the sun is quest. Yeah. PoE portal. Snow reflections. It's cool. I want to see one in real life. I want to see that. I totally understand why people think. Imagine you see somebody walking in front of that, coming towards you. You're going to be like, that's Lisan Al-Gaib. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's freaking out. What's wrong with him? Slippery, thanks for the 6 months. Asteria and Birch, thank you as well. Welcome back. It's not that compelling. He's got Cucumber on the other side of it. It's negative. It's the polar opposite of the rare earth magnet. He's like, he's being repelled. Somebody please stop this torture. Classic. Hold on. I just realized you can see my bookmark bar.
Ay, Dios santo. A la verga, compa. No mo.
I just look, somebody has to get this shit done. All right? OSHA, where we at? How do you think we do these things? I'm just asking as a general question. Like, do you think that this isn't standard operating procedure? Like, the thing is, we don't bring cranes out and then set them up and then roll cranes to chop the top off. You pay somebody hazard pay to climb the fucking thing and chop it off. Is it safe? No. It is way cheaper though. All right? How do we do those? I didn't even think we did them. We do them. You're actually responsible for trimming your palm trees when they're on your property, because there's a lot of different palms, right? But like, you'll see palm trees with dead palms making a nice little ruffle, right? If one of those dried falls, it will kill you. It can't kill you. You'd be very unlucky, but like, they're giant and they're heavy and they are sharp. It will not. It can. It's like an icicle. All right. It probably won't. It will hurt really bad. It will hurt really bad. Maybe tie it down before cutting. You want to run a guide wire from the top of the 150-foot palm tree in 4 directions through people's homes to cut like, that's not, it ain't happening. It would not be fun, though. Still think there's got to be a better way. That's what you do. But when it's young, it's not 120 feet. Or however big. Later, nerds. A wildland firefighter. I'll see you later, brother. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your time away from us. Recoup brain cells. See you later. I've always enjoyed the odd look of this building, the Renzo Piano Building in Des Moines. That's a nice building. I like it. It's very cool. Very flat. Nice little slightly off-centered you know, probably just all balancing on one top. Kind of feels like they're floating at that point. Very nice, very cool. Oh, somebody leaked? Okay, hold on. Okay. It's wild that Kraus spent $150 million on a Renzo piano building just to sell the company from under his wait, what? Dude, people talking shit in the Des Moines subreddit. All right. All right. So let's do. I have a demo version of a song that will be coming out in February. The demo I have is not the most recent version, but the reason I can't play the most recent version is because that one is not in the Dropbox anymore because they decided they wanted to change it a third time. So the only version I have is the first version that I heard. So this will change, but like a lot of the demos, the core idea will not. This one comes out in March, I believe. And it's a returning artist. I think the biggest thing are the vocals got re-recorded several times and some of the arrangement, but I've heard the mastered version of this song. But it's great to hear. I haven't listened to this version in a long time. Yeah, the whole core concept doesn't change. It's definitely dope. And it comes out March. But quite a bit has changed. Not too much, just quite a bit with the vocals. And also it might be up a couple BPM. I can't. Also, we're gonna do a release party for this show. I mean, for this song in March. So if you're in LA, then keep an eye out. Make sure you're signed up to the text service. The venue's gonna be a church too, which is pretty cool. Anyways, like I said, very excited for the full version. I haven't heard the final version, but it's cool to hear how songs change because I definitely like. When we heard that, I was like, yes. And then I went and hung out with the artist and he played a couple versions and I was like, oh my God. So anyways, good leak. Thank you, August. Appreciate it. Will Padre Guillermo be there? Yes, dude. Padre will be there. No. It's funny though, because there was a demo somebody sent us recently that was literally like a church techno track. It wasn't great, but we had just watched that Padre video and I was like, dude, there's no way. Like it was no. There's no double leak. No. We do have new music coming out on Wednesday or Tuesday, next Tuesday, the 6th. When's the 6th? We have music coming out the 6th at the request of the artist. I'm not leaking it. And no, I'm not telling you who it is. There's no pre-save. It'll just come out. So that's what's up. Also, it'll be in a video game that comes out in a month or two. That's all you get. But it comes out on the 6th. That's next Thursday? No, not the 6th then. Maybe Tuesday. Tuesday or Wednesday. I got to double check because we kept changing it around. What is this? My dumbass thought they were making candy. I was like, ooh, sour straws. Oh, is this styrated glass?
A lot of people bring their Marini up.
I just feel like glass bros are somehow way cooler than other bros, but still very much in the bro category. You know, like every time I hear them talk, they're like, bro, dude, well, you gotta roll that one thinner, man. And then it's like, and then they're like, check it out, butt plug. It's like, oh shit. Like I wouldn't mind hearing them talk about whatever the fuck is going on as much as I would mind like other people who are very hyper specialized talking about it. But they're still very much bro. Come on, what are we making here? Because I can't fit that anymore. Are you kidding me? It's a chalice?
Ready?
It's a bottle, like a tequila bottle? Low key, I want to work with glass because you're just cooking 20,000 degree shit. Wait, is this the carrot? It's like it's literally like my water bottle that I drink out of. Oh no! Oh no! I did it. I really was okay with it just ending here. All of that work, dude. All of that work. It was so satisfying too. Listen to that. Listen to that. Listen to that pop. They don't care they do that a lot. I know, but they do care a little bit. They do care a little bit. Cat on the ice. Cat on the ice. Why are they trying to get up the ice hill? Cat on the ice. Kitty on the ice. That's cute. They're big orange cats? No way. The X-Men 2000 action figures are truly something else. I mean, well, yeah. What'd you expect, bro? Oh no. Wait, I thought he was gonna compare and then start wiggling the other legs. But they actually, I know he can't walk. I'm just saying, I thought that would just be normal, but then I realized like he couldn't stand up. So they just made it. Uranium ore emitting radiation inside of a cloud chamber. Not that interesting. How many times have we seen this? Also, don't post from default. Is this a default subreddit? It might as well be. I'm just going to tell them not to. I'm too lazy. You'll figure it out. Good luck. Just guess. Guess why I got removed. Just guess. I love being a mod. Guess.
Thank you.
Oh my.
I'll do something dumb. I'll push mid. Thank you. Thank you.
That's me, though. I like every time.
Thank you.
Why do you edit it like that? The fact that he jumped in front of him, okay, come on. Like that's good. That's good trolling. No need to do that. He didn't even, he wouldn't even have gotten out unless he strafe jumped. And he jumped so early. There's no way. Did he get the collat? No. Thank you. Miko desk slam with keyboard inputs shown. Oh, yeah.
Fine. Don't need a flashbang at all. They're just doing this the old-fashioned way. 3 kills in the round for Cyber before Nico. Kind of getting warmed up, but he's very low on health here. He still gets one more headshot. Give him a chance. It might be possible. He's definitely spotted it out. One of the few players in the world that can win a round like this one. 30 seconds, and he's made his way in towards that murder hole. Slipping past the net, in towards the B-bomb side. Mezzi knows already. Would have to be an ace clutch, would have to be the sickest round of the tournament, yet no question about it if he does this. 15 seconds, he's actually so deep in that Mezzi doesn't see it. He's not aware, might get free kill, he gets the headshot. And now needing to step up, our footsteps being heard on the other side, I'm not sure yet. Grenade, nope, he's not up in the hallway either. Nico steps in. Never mind. Don't need a flashbang at all.
It's so painful, dude. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. And he literally just chokes on it. Like there's nothing. He doesn't even, he's got 7. He doesn't want to reload.
I'm not sure yet. Grenade.
But he's so close. This is the kind of shit that it's like, this is the Mark Andrews. This is what I do. Look, he shot right there. He shot way too early. This is the Mark Andrews. It's too easy. You needed something more difficult. Hairstyles like delicious in dungeon. If I showed this to Kaylee, she would literally be like, how does bitch do that with her hair? Like, she would be like, I've spent so much time trying to get this shit to work. Freerin, I mean, Freerin was good. I watched one episode of this, and I think we just Kaylee doesn't like watching certain types of anime, like fucking food oriented. She also is just a hater of good anime sometimes. It's very boring, tough. It gets good. I ain't got that kind of, dude, I'm not willing to sit down and watch, all right, good stuff. I'm not willing to sit down and watch a slow burn anime that gets good unless it's like the greatest of all time. Okay, especially because I'm trying, like Kaylee, she ain't gonna want to watch it. She quit Haikyuu. She quit Blue Lock. She quit Hunter x Hunter. She quit Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Blue Lock is great till the new season. I haven't even watched the new season. I got kind of annoyed with it, but it's fine. I'm just saying she didn't like any of those. But then she'll sit down and I watched 2 seasons of Inuyasha. Dubbed, which is the correct way. But if I have to, you gotta get to Shaikon Jewel. Kagume. Oh God, it's so bad.
And you bring me love, and you bring me joy.
Damn. Imagine though. One Piece fans be like, if you guys make it through the Mesozoic period, it gets fucking insane right before the Stone Age. Like if you just got to make it 300 to 400 million years up. You're at the Big Bang right now. You're at the Big Bang. Luffy hasn't even gotten his big fist or whatever the fuck he does. I don't even know the concept of the game, of the story. It just keeps going. Every story has an end. Not this one. No, put him down. No. Oh my God, he got fucking rolled by a leaf bug. He got. I mean, he just. Yeah, this is like everybody who chats shit online. They take a little bite and then you grab their arm and he's like, "Get off of me!" Katydids got chompers? Do they really? So you think he bites him right there? Right here? Really? I feel like you know. I didn't even know. Katydids. That's a leaf bug. That's what, I searched that and then it gave me this. What is this? What kind of pasta? Tetigonidae. Bush crickets. Okay. They got big bite. They got teeth. You know what? I don't care anymore. I believe you.
Note to self, don't touch electric water.
All right. Can I tell you I've never played The Last of Us Part 1, okay? Ever. The reason I didn't do it is because I've watched somebody play it from start to finish twice. And I don't like to do that. And I know that and look, it's going to be a good story. I've already said it, but I'm not going to clarify, but basically one time my friend Rhyme Style introduced me to Logic and he was chill and he loves this game. And so he played it in his house and we just sat on the couch and watched him play it. And then another time Logic was like, "Yo, you want to come hang out and play The Last of Us?" And he literally just played it from start to finish. And he did this shit. He did this shit too. He ran into it. He was like, "Look at this." And I was like, "That's funny." Anyways, I don't know what, I had nothing better to do. I just sat there on the couch, but it was cool, I guess. So yeah, I never played the first one, but I do remember this area. And that also is good comedic timing. But it felt like I was in high school or middle school. I was like, "Can I get you to tell with the fucking controller, Logic? Bobby, can I play with the controller?" This was my job at Chick-fil-A, no cap. Do people still say that? I hated saying that. Holy fucking meat slap. Woo! That's the kind of smash burger I dream about. Now, the problem is these buns look like White Castle size. Like, that don't look big enough to maintain the thin and crispy. A proper skirt on that bad boy. Yes! Oh! Oh my God, it's the perfect burger. One slice of American cheese, thin and crunchy, fresh jalapenos. All right, you got the fucking bacon. It's not gonna be it's not gonna fucking squirt everywhere. It's just gonna be, you can house 3 of these and just be, okay, and the pickle, fine, whatever, we can go crazy. Okay, and mustard, all right, go crazy. I just slow-moed through that. My mouth is watering. Not all are like this, but yeah. What the all right. I saw this dude. He was the oldest fucking grasshopper in A Bug's Life. Fuck this guy. I hated him. Or was it Ants? It was one of those two. But yeah, no. In Chick-fil-A, when I was in the cow, I was on butter duty. You just roll the buns on the butter mill and then you put them into the toaster and then you pull them out and then you put 2 pickles in. But it was hella hot. So I would just cool off my fingertips in the pickle juice. Don't worry. They also had me wearing gloves, so it wasn't gross. What? God damn it. I hate it when I do this.
If you hang you disrespect, you better follow up with hands. Losses to the neck, but now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you
I don't even know what I'm looking
at. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big guess I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. If you hang
So she basically was just wrestling in like open group. and just rolling dudes. She fucking yoinked. She said, "Get your ass over here." I also hate how the cuts were out of sync. I feel like that should be like rule number 1. Just cut on the beat. Wait, is this the same post back to back? That's crazy.
Let's go get my very first spray tan.
No, but I'm going to do it because it's posted. Day in the life of your average white girl.
Let's go get my very first spray tan together.
How dark do you want to go?
Have you ever seen Shaq?
I hope they do it. Oh, I paused right before nothing happened, but that's just mean now. All right. You ever seen RFK Jr.? Why every time he talks, I'm like, can somebody please get him a fucking lozenge? Please clear your throat.
Everybody wants something
Choking on his own words. God damn.
special, but no one wants to deal with the emotional toll of Long Brick.
That's crazy.
Everybody wants something special, but no one wants to deal with the emotional toll of Long Brick.
Why don't we make bricks this long? What's the problem with making bricks that are long? Like, why do we make multiple small bricks for stability? That's fair. I just feel like, how many bricks is this? 1, 2, this is 4 bricks in one. Me personally, I figured out a way to simplify the process. Long brick. I would never. Not a phone in sight. The only shows that I've ever been to that actually do the not a phone in sight thing well are after hours. And the problem is that the only reason people respect the no phones, and even then they still don't, is because they just don't want other people to get caught doing illicit stuff, because you want to be respectful. If that's their choice, they want to do that. But I'm just saying, like, the only ever shows that I've ever been to where there's nobody actually on the phone the entire time is simply when they cover your phone with a sticker and it's socially unacceptable to record. Why do people film shit? I love filming shit. I do. I love looking back at it, especially when it's like, now I try and only have a rule of like only 1 or 2 per set. But like if there's a banger song and I got no internet, I'm recording it. Cause then I gotta Shazam it or do something when I get home.
Left hand again. Total strikes thus far. McGregor well in control. Alvarez getting loose, getting better here in this round though. Oh man.
This is a deep cut. I don't know, man. They're just raising the price of RuneScape membership to like $15 a month, which is crazy, but you know, I unmembered. What am I supposed to do now? While recording my RuneScape portion of my video, I was like, I'm going to teleport to Varrock. So I removed my teleport tab, and then I was like, I'm not a member. I guess I will run. And that was about enough to make me just resubscribe. That was so close. Poor cat. But also, get clean. Oh, yeah. Polish fucking tank porn edit. Jaguar? Is Jaguar stupid? Why don't they just make that their new logo? Are they dumb? That's the Petria AMV 8x8. Is it good? I love the discourse that like people leak literal classified military documents in War Thunder forums. Even if it's not true, just the thought of like people trying to get the stats right in a video game so bad that they leak things so that people stop misrepresenting the capabilities of planes.
I'm cool right the fuck back because that was just a lot.
Yo, those kids fucking
Hi,
booked
someone
it.
literally just sold your package like 2 minutes ago. Oh, snap. Thank you. You're welcome. I appreciate that. Thank y'all. Have a good day.
Damn, let's go, kid. Yeah, her time dilation was fucked up. This kid in you're telling me these are real Crocs? How'd they do it? I mean, they probably just chased the guy down and were yelling, "Yo, he stole shit. He stole shit." And so he probably had to drop it so they'd stop chasing him. Like, I mean, I don't know, but the sport mode Crocs is real. These kids were just fucking around over here. Kid's a good runner. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you look like this guy, look, he in jeans and Jordans. This guy is not running faster than these kids, no matter what. The kids lose a fucking flip flop, running on gravel. They're just like it's like a dog chasing a vehicle. Those kids are like, oh, we could totally get that shit back. That's good though. I mean, it sucks, but it's good. It sucks, but it's good. New fastest way to grind money has been discovered. Is this a what? What? Tokyo Extreme Racer. Oh, I didn't see the X post. The fastest way to grind money is to defeat White Revolution. Oh, drive reverse at 100 kilometers an hour. The game treats this as drifting, and you get paid based on how long you drift. You can make 15 million in 25 minutes. Oh, I read White Revolution as well, and then I was like, okay. Just a happy little guy. What is this, a little white mountain ermine? What is it? It's a small weasel-like mammal that turns white in the winter. It turns white in the winter. Short-tailed weasel or stoat. Oh, it's a stoat. I know what a stoat is. Adaptable, cute, color change, response to the lengthy daylight hours, late in fall, decreasing amount of daylight, trigger hormone reaction that causes fur to turn white. In the spring, it turns brown. That's fucking hard. That's hard, dude. Look at these little bouncy guys. Look at them go. It's crazy that, I mean, it kind of makes sense that there are more animals that can change color based off of stuff. Same principle as leaves. Actually, shit. Now that I think about it, my hair used to turn blonde in the summer when I was super young.
I love cats. And I've talked about eventually wanting another one.
God
getting
damn,
one.
bro. Dude, he's slobbing on that knob.
Tange does this though. Tange will do this as well. Like Tange will chew on the doorknob, and I can't really understand. Like, I guess obviously it feels good, but like, why do they like it so much? Why are cats about this life? That's crazy. This is crazy work to be wearing this fit in the kitchen. but also the fact that they got a nice little Dutch oven that's been sitting here for days. That's awful. Look, we all know the secret, right? You simply soak. You simply soak. Hot water, some soap in there. Soak for like 20 minutes, you're good to go. Yeah, or fill it with water and boil it. Do not put soap and boil it, but you just fill it with water and you're gaming.
This is an 18th century Italian safe with one of the most unique unlocking sequences we have ever seen.
Me with a lighter and about 4 gallons of gasoline. Open this up right now or else. It's like...
Let's open it up. First, go to the drawer below to reveal our hidden key. Then we grab the pick. We insert it into the lion's mouth here, which will reveal our first keyhole.
Damn.
Using that same pick, we insert it into this notch here.
What the
Two more steps
fuck?
with the pick. First, we insert it into this top portion, which gives you an audio cue that it's been unlocked. And then on this bottom keyhole here, which also gives you an audible cue.
Oh, it's not wood. It is
pick
metal.
is
Oops.
done. We grab our top key. Then
I kind of want to just end up with this in a room and they're like, you have these keys. Open it.
matches this keyhole here. We insert it fully and rotate it once clockwise. Grabbing our key that matches this bottom
counterclockwise.
Here, we insert it fully, rotate it counterclockwise once, and then clockwise once.
Oh yeah, of course.
Finally, we grab our middle key here that matches this keyhole. We insert it fully, rotate it once, and then open your safe. On the inside, we have several different drawers here, annotating different types of doubloons from Spanish to Genovese doubloons. And then behind this mirror is also a hidden compartment. And then using the final key, we can open an additional strong box on the inside.
Damn. I mean, yeah, the room games were great. I really loved the experience of like unlocking things that were built, and this is like the not cringy version of the rare earth magnet gun safes and whatnot. What century? Century 18th century Italian floor safe. So I thought it was made out of wood. It is plated in metal. I assume it could still catch fire, but I did play the Room VR game briefly. Banker desks were sick. There was a guy that somebody posted a guy that did custom, I don't know the word for them, but like custom Archimedes, no, that is custom, whatever, desks that had like hidden pockets and whatever the fuck, right? And then you had to pull this and open it up, flip this, and like, oh, the bottom fell out. No, Archimedes screw is the thing that I was thinking of, because I watched a video about moving water. I watched it with Kaylee. It was about the Dutch. She said, I want to go to the Netherlands and live there. And I was like, they're really good at water. However, the water's coming a little faster now. And she's like, oh.
Kleines Problem. Ich muss ganz dringend zum Hauptbahnhof.
What the fuck? I'm not going to watch this. Is Unexpected the default subreddit?
Es ist wirklich ein Notfall. Ich habe allerdings kein Geld dabei. Also jetzt bitte nicht böse sein, aber ich...
I don't know. Just don't do that. How'd you get this video? Huh? I need to know. This is going to be good for me to know what is and isn't possible. His problem is it's an incline. This is fuel tanks, right? Air and fuel. So this guy got like turned around. Like it looks like he's with people. Either he's doing something so dumb that everybody no, literally, he fucks up. How does this happen? Air tanks $1,200, bent drive shaft and carrier bearing $4,000. 100 gallons of spilled diesel, EPA hazmat recovery costs priceless. True. Ooh. So I guess EPA stuff is very significant. Definitely not us. You say definitely. I mean, he is on the right. And it says P45 is in the Postmate. I mean, I feel like it is. It's a pretty solid Aussie moment. No, I can't even open this shit. Punch Cat, you making me. Oh God. Is this AI? This is AI. Is this AI? It's a the cat. The floor is moving. I hate you people. Not you. I don't actually hate you people, but like this is not real. Look, that won't. I don't think it's AI. The floor around the cat, regardless, they were content awareing and or altering the video to do it. I don't care. I don't want that. What the fuck is the point of it? It's fine. It's fine. I get it. You want an 07 emote. I don't really want to do that.
When you're
Yo, god damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. Slime mold 2-hour time lapse. Whoa. How? No, seriously, how does it grow that fast? Ew, look at the veins. It's moving. No, I'm saying like, what is, like, that's 2 hours? This is 2 hours. That's like an inch an hour. A feast for shrimp. It's not growing, it's moving. Oh. What? Okay. So it moves. I don't know. That's crazy to me. So obviously it doesn't grow and add additional length. That'd be crazy. So it's just migrating. What is the thing that grows the fastest? What grows the fastest? The rate of growth depends on the type of thing being measured. No. Bamboo? The world record for the fastest growing plant belongs to a species of the 45 genera bamboo. They grow at 35 inches per day at a rate of 0.00003 kilometers an hour. So I guess, wait, a good case could be made for aspens which grow in colony. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, so that's crazy. So they're hypothetically, you can watch bamboo grow and it's not that boring. Right? Like you could be like, damn, that shit going crazy right now. Yeah, 3 feet in ideal conditions in the day. Like imagine you leave and then it's just. Have you seen how they kill people with bamboo? No. How do they do that? Angle cut bamboo? Ooh. It grows through them? No, I'm good. Oh! Oh my God! Oh, that's like even worse mental. Like that's just like incomprehensibly fucked up.
Yes. Oh my God.
A ghost. I got money on bottom wire.
Oh my God. Get inside.
When is it gonna hit a transformer?
I focus on the pain. The only
He knows.
thing
He
that's
knows.
real. The needle tears the hole. The old familiar sting. Try. I focus on the pain. The only thing that's real.
Dude, that's
the needle.
Like literally, like he's like, I'm gonna puke, I'm gonna puke, I'm gonna puke, I'm gonna puke. Dude, oh no.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What's happening?
Like, why do they think they can block her? Why do they think they can block her? No, I believe it's a real pursuit. I'm just saying, like, why do they think she's not gonna be, she's got maneuverability. Vote for the move of the year. The CMLL Luchador Neon's incredible springboard. Repositioned to the other wire. Oh my God. That's insane. That's crazy. He does a wire transfer and a log. He said, I'm collecting. Perfect flip. Crazy. I love it. That's actually so cool though. All right. I gotta pee again. Sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm an American and I can pee when I want. I'll be right back.
That's the shit. That's the spot.
Just fine. Who's a chef? I need help. Kate, listen, Kaylee wants pesto pasta. Tell me this is a bad idea before I try it myself. I have barbacoa, spicy, in the fridge. How bad would it be to crisp that up and then put it in the pesto? Bad idea? Okay. Thank you for talking me out of it. I need to use it somehow, though. God damn. Yo, they're running. Why not just fly? Like, our chickens don't. I mean, they are. But I'm just saying. Look at all these chickens. These chickens are hauling ass running down. Why not just fly like these geniuses? Look at them. They're already here eating. Look at these dumbasses. They're too fat. I didn't even think that there are chickens that get... Actually, are most chickens too fat? I just beat Arctic eggs today, and man, that looks beautiful. Why'd you pick it up? Arctic eggs is incredible. It's definitely a game not many people play. But it was really fun for what it was. I had a chicken hop in my truck working FedEx. Did you take it home? Would they even notice? Wife carrying world championships in Finland. The prize is the winner's wife's weight in beer. Oh my God. Look, they practiced. No way. No way. He's like, this is a keg, lady. Kaylee, wait. Kaylee, come here. We got to go to Finland. That's heavy. That's like 100, 130, 120 pounds, 110 pounds on your back. Nah, he's already cooked. This, if you think about it, this is like the carrot and stick for foot fetish guys. You know what I mean? He's like, I don't even care about the fucking beer. he's like, let's go, sweetie. We already saw that, but okay. Comfort during the grueling race. You're right. At least his neck is nice and safe. So they literally had to FF after this. Man's playing in...
¡Oh! ¿Qué carajo, man?
Should that be where I'm holding?
No puede ser. No.
Holy. I should hold this angle at this rate. No, literally, that's the desired angle. I try and hold too tight. He just might be Latin American. You're right. I can't do this. I'm not Latin American. I forgot. Hey, well, hold on. He might be Latin American.
It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us.
Getting hit 69 because you have the wrong. I'm not willing to get to this level of RuneScape. I'm not even willing to like play it right now. I haven't played in like a year and a half. I just want number going up. I'm not a micro player. You have no idea what I'm looking at. I know. All right. What's going on is a very difficult run. This player is going to aggressively switch between protecting from ranged attacks in this tab for prayer, melee attacks, and magic attacks, while switching the gear that he needs to wear in order to deal the most damage, and clicking on food and potions to supplement himself. So most of these are going to be done on specific tick rates, so you can maximize. It's RuneScape, when you get to like ticking, it like people will min-max their mining, so they will click on 2 mineable things every 3 ticks so they can hit each one in 1 second instead of 1 per 1 second. And we're talking about shaving, we're talking about you are on time every click on there, locked in, right? Hold on. I wonder if I can find... I don't care anymore. I just thought about it. I don't want to find a RuneScape tech. But, like, RuneScape tech is so funny. It's like Super Smash Brothers on the computer for way less cool points. Because you can AFK most of the game. No, this is so real though. Pet him. He wants your pet. He wants your pet. There's nothing more frustrating than people choosing songs that end halfway through. We've seen many. Rolled, smoked. Such a good laugh. He's like, my paws are cold. What the fuck? Not me just frolicking through the snow. If this is me and I don't have any ties to Texas, I'm like, what do we do to relocate to a place where snow exists? Didn't we see this? I did not. You're more online. I've never seen this. This is cute. Very cute. That's a good leap.
Hang on a goddamn minute. Hang on a goddamn minute. There's a fucking what in 40 kilometers? Where the fuck are we going?
I do like that he like looks out his giant doorless cargo truck to find this, yeah. Eldritch Horror Crossing. That's got to be one of the better simplistic funny, just spot on things. That's incredible. This and old naked women, yeah, they're like, what if it was really uncomfortable to see grandma with saggy tits? And then you're like, whoa, that is uncomfortable. And then somebody smiles at you, and then you're like, okay.
Fence on the fucking table. How
Italian dad freaks out over building cabinets.
are you ripping plywood without the fucking
Oh,
fence on the
I didn't need the fence. I can rip it pretty straight by myself.
Are you a fucking asshole? You can rip it pretty straight yourself?
Yeah.
I've been doing this 34 fucking years. I gotta use the fence. You're a fucking Einstein. You just think you can...
You got soft hands. So
you
can't
you
do it
think
yourself.
you could reinvent the fucking wheel over here? Like, I don't need a fence? You need a fence. That's why it looks like a fucking snake along the side of the plywood.
Dude, it looks fucking great.
You can't freehand a fucking rip, dude.
Well, I already
Look,
did.
you fucking want an inch and a half fucking too short with the face. Now I gotta fucking either try to extend this.
Dude, just Bondo it, dude.
You can't Bondo that fucking seam. It's a lot of extra work. You should have fucking cut it. It was supposed to be 74. You did 72 and a half.
He's putting with the extendo. You know you're getting fucked.
We're a fucking inch and a half short, you fucking jerk. I didn't tell you. You're out here ripping wood with no fence.
So I don't need the fucking
You
fence.
fucking need the fence, you fucking idiots. No, I don't. How are you gonna get a straight rip without the fucking fence?
Just glide it along the fucking
You're
razor.
a fucking moron, I swear
How-
to God. You
what
got
I-
fucking, you know what? You're fucking pissing me off. I sent you out here to do a couple
Well, that's not
simple
hard to
things.
do.
But you know what, dude? It's fucking, you've been doing this with me for years. Let's get your fence on the fucking table.
Even better. Even better. You've been doing this with me for years. He's right. No, he's right. He fucked it up. And he's just like, I love making my dad mad. But he like, actually, this is like, you know? Ripping a table saw without a fence sounds sketch as fuck. If only I knew what any of that meant. I thought it just meant a guard, like a measure guard. So you made the cut exactly the same throughout. You know, like kind of when you got them paper cutters and you just like move the things so it's. I'm doing that. Oh my God. What the? Why don't that ever work for me? He got hit by the backsplash of the rocket. 35 seconds cooldown. Shuttle in 10 seconds. He's screaming, oh my God! We gotta scatter! Get out of here! Tough. It's I want them to do more content. I know that they're not really, I know that's not like a super big focus because they just did the Illuminate stuff, but like I really love Helldivers for like 8 hours every now and then.
Should I feel accomplished for maxing out this machine? I feel like this is not a machine that you feel accomplished by maxing out.
This thing went wild. Yeah, come on over here, buddy. Come fix this thing.
What are you doing?
I was trying to kick the young man out at the end, and it went super wide. It wasn't locked in.
Ow, dude, my hips would be hurting. Oh man. he said,
Actually not.
This thing went wild.
Machine. I feel like this is not a machine that you feel accomplished by maxing out.
This thing went wild. Yeah, come on over here, buddy.
come on over here, buddy. Help me out. I got you. I need help. Hell yeah.
Wonder what this is to.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh my. Ugh. Ugh. Do 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 do. Na, 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 na.
What?
Oh.
All that for one light? Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. No.
I think it probably didn't burn down because it shorted, maybe, like on this splice. Like, I don't know.
Cybertrucks are PT Cruisers. Cybertrucks and PT Cruisers are the same thing
No.
in a different era.
No. No, they're not. Nobody thought a PT Cruiser was a douche-mobile. It was a design mistake from one guy that was horny. For that specific language.
Cybertrucks are PT Cruisers. They say, you can't make fun of anything. You can't make fun of anything anymore. You can't make fun of nothing's safe. PT Cruisers are always safe. You can always make fun of a PT Cruiser. You can always make fun of a Cybertruck. Am I right, Camino?
I disagree. You can make fun of a Cybertruck. They ugly. But a PT Cruiser is ugly. But not douchey. What the hell? Sakamoto Days LA? Wait, this... Adam Sandler, Tom Holland, Zendaya. Honestly, I'd watch it. The anime is great. Yeah, you don't get it. If you won't get it if you haven't watched. Hold on one second. I gotta talk to Kaylee, but I'm gonna look at. I'll pull up the Sakamoto Days trailer for like 90 seconds because it's a really good anime. one that I highly recommend.
Everyone has someone that cherishes them the way you cherish me. From now on, promise me you won't kill anyone. This is our #1 rule.
Mr. Sakamoto, back in the day, the worst of the worst feared you. The legendary assassin. And now? How did this happen?
Before I retired, I used my strength to hurt people. Now, I'm using it to protect the people I love. I'll never be a hitman again.
Honestly, I can hardly recognize you.
There's a price on your head, Sakamoto. 1 billion yen.
Ew, English? My bad. Yeah, don't watch it in English.
You leave the organization without asking, you die.
Sweetie.
No, it's got One Punch Man kind of.
Break the family rules and I'll divorce
Ew.
you.
It's like, oh, I didn't know it was Dr. Stone's studio. You can watch it. Why not watch it in English? Honestly, here's why. When you do anime trope on English words, it sounds weird. But I don't know how, like, it's like if you did like Bollywood editing on an American show. Also, the voices are way better. I don't know. Yeah, I don't care what you watch it in. I think you should consume the media regardless. But also, that sounds wrong to me because I'm not watching it in English. Excuse me. But yeah, it's very it's like One Punch Man in the writing, comedy, kind of the pacing, the characters. Yeah, do what you prefer. I don't care. I'm not pretentious. I don't care. I'm just saying, when I said ew, I meant that's not the way I'm watching it. It sounds wrong. Not, you can't watch this. You cannot say all dubs are bad if you've seen Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, or Inuyasha, which was made in English and then dubbed for Japanese, or like everybody who has heard me talk about this, like Dragon Ball Z. It is just it's not that it bothers me that Goku is voiced by a woman. It's just that Goku's voice actor sounds more like Goku in English to me than his actual voice actress. Like, I don't know. It's you know what I mean? And Full Metal Alchemist, no, I watched that subbed, but that is a good dub as well. Anyways, watch Ghost Stories dubbed.
We're near one of those toxic waste dumps.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Okay, everybody. Let's get this over with. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This was like, I watched this episode so many times. This and Krusty Krab Pizza were on VHS that my friend's mom recorded, and we just put this on all the time. Inuyasha. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
It's the thrill of one more kill, the last one to fall. We'll never sacrifice their will.
And a ton more. Barkley. Touchdown.
And it's sweet, sweet, sweet victory.
The key to the end zone. And
I could be watching this with my team, but my team lost, and now my favorite player is being outed as a sex pest. So I gotta move on from football.
Why can't you?
Every fucking field goal from here on out. Well, the Ravens moving on from Justin Tucker as he's a fucking weirdo. Anyways, let's watch this guy. They brought Billy Cundiff back from the dead just to make Tucker's life more miserable. My Tucker, not the other guy. Why? It's my name, dude. I gotta put on my jersey. I have 3 jerseys because it's my name. What am I supposed to do? They want, like, oh my God. Hundreds of dollars in clothing gone. Can't wear it.
Woman nice.
God damn. Oh, God damn. Ask for a boner jersey now? Dead ass, I will. Will they actually do it? You can't do it on the NFL website. Or at least you couldn't last time I tried. Yo, put the OSRS map on a Blender sphere. Oh my God. Oh my God, that would be so sick. Oh my god, it actually looks like it kind of works too. Like, logistically speaking, if you just put upper wildy, like deep wildy, into... If you put deep wildy into, like, ice, this is cool. I know this doesn't matter to anybody if you're not a RuneScape player, but like it'd be, I don't know, it'd be like if Tarkov had a world 40 times bigger and they're like, what if we put it on a globe? This is like me seeing the Tarkov map in completion, but the way it should be. And it actually looks like it makes sense on the globe too, which is cool. Major's 1-year-old son. Oh no, he gets that pressing the mouse is what shoots. He's already... No, this kid's gonna be it. I was gonna say, that's not a 1-year-old, bro. OSRS map will be complete with Valamor Part 3 and Menaphos. I will probably re-download and chop trees again. No way. No way. What a good boy. Oh my god, his rain jacket. Oh my god, with his little tail hole. He's a working dog. He's hard working. He's got work to do. Look at him. Oh my god. Where can I witness this live and or in extended period? That is funny though. Yeah, I mean, it is interesting if he can smell ripeness or fermentation. But yeah, he like walks up, chooses one, and then he's like, that's enough from this tree, I move. Hell yeah. 2010. I saw Skrillex in 2011.
There's a new track I produced called Scary Monsters, and that is sprites. Scary monster, scary monster, scary monster, scary monster, scary monster, scary monster.
Yeah, this was before the...
Scary monster, scary monster, scary monster, scary monster, scary monster.
Was this before he put the vocal on it? No, it's here. Wow, that's ancient. Oh my god, demo. Ah! What was the pre-drop? It's like a Jamaican fucking... It's just a Jamaican guy like turn it up. It's so... I don't know, man. I like hearing music that you never hear again after this. Literally nobody had heard music to like bro step before. That was crazy.
Say, wait, they don't love you like I love you.
Yeah, let's go. Who is doing these things, man? Fucking, I don't even like it makes me want to just be a consumer of media and then just be like, today this is like, I don't even know. This is like my favorite kind of shit posting. It's unnecessary amounts of effort for something that is unneeded. And then ultimately the product is bad, but so bad it's good. It's great.
I think they might come from ramp.
3 heaven.
I I told you.
I'll have fake kill, bitch.
Behind you, behind you. Made you look. Made you look. Made
Just the boys having fun. There you go. Somebody needs to make a video on the decline of voice chat in games, because I feel like we're missing out on all of the good. Like, the only way you get that shit is when you're with your friends. Ew. I mean, not you, it's fine, but Chipotle napkins. Pants. That's crazy they don't rip. I love a good zip off. But again, that is.
あ、それなら俺はこうして。
おお、そういう手もありますか。
こうして、こうするんですよね。
端っこ取ったらほぼ俺の勝ち。
それなら俺はこうして。
おお、そういう手もありますか。
I don't get it.
こうするんですよね。
I don't understand. How do you extend them? You can't even explain this to somebody. He pulled another board out and then, no, I've never played Go. The corner is impossible to take. Oh. That's not Go. Even better. I have no idea. Why are they playing in a closet? You win by 5 sequins. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. All right. It's like Extendo Connect 4. It's Connect 5. It's Connect 5. Connect 5. Supercell. I bet you it would feel so good to be half in, half out of the Supercell. You do not want to be inside, but half in, half out of the dangerous sky mushroom. Little moist, little chilly. Just knowing you're getting fucked underneath that. Moist nuke shroom. Yeah, it's Brazil. Sorocaba. No, GeoGuessr has ruined my life too. We were watching Dune 1 and like the opening scene, and I was like, ooh, Scotland? And Kay was like, what? And I'm like, it's either that or New Zealand. Or Wales. And she was like, what? And I was like, the place they're in. The area they're in. Like, what do you mean? The thing we're watching. I don't know. I didn't look it up.
I think this needs some man. This needs some man, Eugene. Leonard! You are the man, Leonard! You are the man! You are the man! Yes, Leonard!
Either Scotland or Arrakis. Yeah. It probably is a repost, but good job, Leonard. Leonard didn't want to fix it, neither did they. Leonard fucked it all up. They could have just not done any schoolwork at all. Bathing a cat.
I love you.
I mean, yeah, the cat didn't want to be bathed. I don't know. And maybe the water was too cold, but that's a good yowl.
But
Hold up.
I don't like gambling in person, you know?
God damn. Oh my god.
Oh my.
This is shooter 8. How did this first guy miss? I'm so mad that he managed to face him. This guy, he needs to shoot him twice. I love Tarkov players. This guy's leaning in the middle of the doorway.
But
What a hero. Whoa. I love it. What? Is this real? Oh, he's just doing it in a dirty mirror so it refracts the light well. That's crazy. Holy shit. Also, dirty mirror actually being useful once. Like the otherwise, it just looks too clean. That's cool. Yeah, it's anime. It's Genos from One Punch Man.
Toronto's PATH network is the world's largest underground pedestrian walkway, spanning more than 33 kilometers.
Need it.
It consists of 4 million square feet and approximately 1,200 retail units where you can find restaurants, shops, bakeries, grocery stores, and basically any retail service that you would find on the street. From this series of pathways, you can walk below the city streets from Toronto's waterfront, through the financial district, the entertainment district, and all the way up to City Hall and Yonge and Dundas Square. Annual revenues from the path exceeds $1.7 billion, and hundreds of thousands of citizens, commuters, and travelers navigate its corridors each day. Linking this underground system are more than 75 buildings, including commercial, residential, hotels, and venues.
No, the Montreal big ass underground shopping mall. So I got to go there a couple times. It's very cool, but that's almost like surreal in the size. It's like the Mall of America underground. This is like this is more like what if every European main train station was without trains and they just connected the buildings below. Because like one of the things that Europe does really well is that all of your train stations and your pass-throughs and whatnot, you have the shops. This is just the same thing. No train, no ticket. You just walk because it's cold as fuck outside. Yeah.
But this convenience was originally for the benefit of the T. Eaton Company and its shoppers. The company built the very first tunnel back in 1900 to connect 2 of its stores near Yonge and Queen Street East. Over the next 17 years, 4 more tunnels would be built in downtown.
Which, you know, one of the reasons we don't build underpasses, they're generally not safe. But yeah, it is the Eaton Center. You're right. Wait a minute. No way. I bet this guy was just horny for underpasses and tunnels. Is it the same Eaton? Go look that up. I'm not going to do it. But Minnesota, I think, or no, Minneapolis. Minneapolis has like a Skybridge version of this, so you don't have to leave the heated buildings. Damn, he dripping, bro. Got the F1 official merch and the shoes that anytime I see shoes like this, I'm like, that costs too much. Like, I don't even think if they're $20, I don't know, but I'm like, nah, them shoes are expensive. He got the rhythm. No, this he's got the music in him. You can't teach this shit. You can't teach that. That kid got the rhythm in him. Me when hot summer day, this is a repost. I'm gonna allow it. I made the same joke probably 3 months ago. Brazilian Turkish barber? What is going on?
Holy shit! Okay. No more. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! I was not ready for that. Oh my god, okay. This is something else.
Just getting a guy to beat the shit out of you. Just beat the shit. I know. That's why I said Turkish barber. But just like, I'm going to sit down. This guy just beats the shit out of me and I pay him. Is this torture? Maybe. I'm not opposed to having somebody beat the shit out of me in like a banya or something where you just like, excuse me, sir, can you slap me with the prickly leaves so I can go lay in the snow? I get that. A haircut doesn't need that. What am I doing in a haircut that needs you to do any of this? Low-key, I don't even like it when they ask to shampoo my hair. Like, I'm like, no, I cleaned myself before I came here. Let's just get into it. I don't want you getting in there and doing your thing, getting me wet. I just elongating the experience. I gotta look into your eyes. I close my. Do I open my eyes? I don't know. If they made a Crab Louis purse and I lived in Maryland still, without fail, I would mortgage my home and give it to Kaylee. Would she like it? No. But she would feel guilty not to wear the crab purse. And that's what love is. Like, it's so well made and awful. It's so ugly. Like, what is the concept? This obviously custom made, but like, what Maine lobster aficionado or like Maine lobster hawker's wife was like, I need the lobby. This is for the guy that is posted up on the island in RuneScape selling for $250 each. Excuse me?
When it comes to female attraction, what's more important? Hair, height, nose size, or forehead depth?
I don't know who wrote that. It's not forehead depth, it's just depth.
It's forehead depth.
It says forehead depth?
Yeah, like his depth.
I told you!
Oh, that's so... I don't care if you know that you're about to get cooked. If you looking like this, it's crazy. This is just a bad angle for the guy. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's how... That's crazy. It's such a neat line until it isn't. It looks like he pulled the covers up.
Yeah, like his depth.
I told you!
El cielo no es azul, ay mi amor.
Why are your foot in this? Is this some sort of...
Ay mi amor, que es rojo dices
God
tú, ay
damn,
mi
wait.
amor.
What kind of dense-ass coat?
El cielo no es azul, ay mi amor, ay mi amor. Que es rojo dices tú, ay mi amor, ay mi amor. Ves todo al revés, ay mi amor, ay mi amor. Creo que
You sing in a, like, what is that, an Amazon Alexa pod, a Google Home pod?
piensas con los pies, ay mi amor, ay mi amor. Tú me traes un poco loco, un poquitito
You think this is gross? How is this any different from any other 100% wool?
loco, estoy adivinando qué quieres y pa' cuándo, y así estoy celebrando que me he vuelto un poco loco.
I just don't get why. Bro, let people like shit. Are you kidding me? What's the harm in this? Look at this. Oh my God. Let him wear his own fur. He off the wall. Why does he also, is it just the existence of a flat brim Vans that gives him fuckboy energy? Or is this cat really like one pair of checkered pants away from being in after school detention? Like, it's crazy. He's got look at his face. He's like, fuck, I could be shredding. Could be shredding right now. That's pretty funny. Just a totem. Many people use these. A doof stick is the totem slang for Aussies, I guess. But they're basically, yeah, you know, little markers in the crowd. Just funny. That's an insane cut. Look at this. Hold on. Yeah, look at him. Look at it. Oh my God. He's got a lollipop and the business in the front, party in the back. Hell yeah.
Someone posted this on the structural engineering Reddit, and then somebody else was trying to figure out what the load path is through this part of the structure. So I thought I would come on here and try and explain what I think is happening.
I'm not smart enough to know this, but I'm going to pretend I am. Okay. This does look like what I would make in my first my first poly bridge, and without having with having a civil engineering degree, this is confusing, right? You have your load bearing here supporting this. This tangle supports this, and then maybe it's just like a trapezoid with a cross brace. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. It does look weird. It do look weird.
Someone posted this on the structural engineering Reddit, and then somebody else was trying to figure out what the load path is through this part of the structure. So I thought I would come on here and try and explain what I think is happening. So what we have going on here is this whole buttressing system here is lining the Lufthansa maintenance hall.
Oh, you're right. Counterweight? Yeah, so this is the fucking counterweight, and it's actually holding up? That's crazy if that's right.
Here's an image where we can see a little bit more of the airport. We have the suspended roof.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's actually stupid. Why would you not just show me this? It's basically like a suspension bridge.
Roof here that's going to be pulling down. So this roof is going to be pulling at these ends here in tension. And these little buttresses on the side are kind of like giant cranes that are holding each end of the roof up. So I'm going to draw the roof pulling at this end of the truss here, and it's pulling down in the direction of the roof. The roof then responds by having this top fiber here pulling back in tension, and then because there's a change in angle here, this strut down here is going to be in compression, kind of lifting it up. Almost like if this was a continuous string here or a continuous membrane, this strut is just kind of poking up and hoisting it up. Now I'm going to jump down here to our boundary conditions, where because we have the roof over there is pulling to the side, this entire thing is going to want to twist over and fall over. So there's going to be tension down here to hold it back. And then because it's sort of twisting over, it's going to push in on this side. So we have compression over on this end. Then from these boundary forces, we can follow it up the structure. So this back end here is going to be in tension, and then these two struts here are going to be in compression. Because
I love this because I love this, but like at no point during building any bridge would I ever be like, compression, yeah, tension, no, that's great, but like just with the arrows, everything makes tons of sense.
Following this up the structure, we're going to have this tensile element here is going to wrap around and connect to this tensile element.
His arrows are the reverse of how I think about it. It's really, so that's interesting because it's exactly how I would think about it. He's representing compression and tension.
As a continuous string. So you have the string of the roof here is sort of wrapping around this, and then these struts here are pushing outwards to kind of hold it back and turn it down into the ground. So this back element here is all in tension, and then these struts in the middle are all in compression, pushing it outwards.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, this is good.
Holding it up. They keep
I love it. I love it. I will never understand how to do any of this in real life, but I appreciate cool buildings. A board game where the fate of a game piece is decided by physical challenges. What the fuck?
6 dalla casella 3 alla
Gioco del Cordaro. Parte l'osteria con
Yes. Hell yeah. Make him log roll for the amount of spots that he wants to go.
3 4 5 6 Vediamo chi arriva per primo ad agguantare questa volta il fazzoletto. E Sant'Andrea ancora avanti, questa volta deve prenderlo. Rallenta Sant'Andrea.
Crossbows? It's like interactive game, board game. Hell yeah, log sawing.
Sant'Andrea che va via spedito. Sant'Angelo cerca di recuperare. Sant'Andrea va via spedito. Sant'Angelo adesso va al recupero.
OG Mario Party, true.
Cercano il miglior lancio.
They're trying to catch.
2 pari. 3-2, 3 pari.
Sheepdog trials? I've never seen that. Save it for next week. That's very cool.
Seconda frazione. Cade Sant'Andrea. È caduto Sant'Andrea sulla curva. San Francesco adesso può gestire un po' di vantaggio.
I have no idea what is happening. You cannot vape into the claw machine, bro.
Oh no!
Нет, нет. He just, listen, man, he needed that. He really, really needed that. Sound design with a controller? IDM with a controller? Wow. So that's cool. I didn't realize why using the PS5 would be cool, but they have an accelerometer. Yeah, so it uses the gyro right there. Maybe it's like a pass filter. Very cool. Sleeper cab setup, dude. This is, I'm not even lying to you. You give me $100,000, I'll turn it into negative $60,000 real quick. But this, I could live in this. I could live in this. And I could do long haul trucking. Your product will get sort of there. What if I just operated like Amazon and I did everything up until the last mile delivery and then you had like a real truck driver deliver it? I'm like, I can't back it up. I got you there. That's very nice. I could totally vibe out. He's got all his trucker hats and stuff. Yeah. You get yourself a little truck cat. Honestly, it's kind of cozy. Oh my God, you're doing it freehand, you freak. Oh my God. I don't get how you can do this freehand. Like, I just like, I mean, I do. It's just like insane. It's like the people who do pinstriping freehand. That is so satisfying. Also, it's really cool to see the stylized version of the, is this the print, it is, right? It's really cool to see the stylized version of it. Right? I'm not, you think so much about Comic Sans and whatnot, but different font, same thing. I gotta pee again. My bladder is so small, but I promise this is the last time. Don't worry. I will be back. Don't worry. Chairs. You think? It's these three squares that made it apparent, but there's no way I would even be able to understand. All right. All right. Yo, Terps, sorry for the delay. Thank you for the 68. Appreciate you. Welcome back. One away from the funny number. Grayscale, thank you for the 13. Striss, thank you for the 89. And Spicy Peanut, Funk AD, and Maddie Devs, thank you guys. Welcome back. The MILF problem?
You know the real problem? I know weirdos like, Elon Musk.
Bald.
You know the real problem? I know weirdos like, Elon Musk, they're always talking about like people aren't having enough kids, so we're going to have like a population collapse and stuff like that. One of the real problems, and not enough people are talking about it in my opinion, as a result of people having less kids and people having kids later and later, true MILFs, which is actual moms, not just women that are over the age of 25, the ages are being like heavily inflated because they're having kids later and later in life. It used to be like you get like 24-year-old MILFs, 25-year-old MILFs. Now the average MILF's like 36, 37. Google MILF inflation if you want to know more. You know the real problem?
He's
I know
so much better at I don't know why we let a Canadian be this funny. He's so good at every, and it's not even like this is one of 1,500 clips every week that you could probably take from Northern Lion. You know what I mean? It's just so he's very good at delivery and riffing. It's so fucking annoying. I'm very jealous of his quickness. DJ Seinfeld live, great set. One of the worst venues I've ever been to. Got a headache from vaping. Yup. Wait, he plays MHP or MPH? That's kind of interesting. I didn't expect him to play MPH. Hey, that's that Flight FM re-release, right? Yeah. Why did I think DJ Seinfeld? It's probably, dude, this is so crazy. He literally is playing a Florida frat set. Like, why did this guy play like the most grimy, quintessential, like bass house club? He did? Yeah, it's definitely clubs. I mean, I hear you. Yeah, Florida is not where Florida's not great. It's kind of like going to Vegas. Miami is like going to Vegas. Like, the people that are there aren't necessarily there for the music. I'm using Florida as a general thing, but it isn't my favorite music scene, and that there's places everywhere. It's just there are better places. Like LA also has a weird version of this, but oh, it's just, that's funny though. It's like a fake DJ table that they're playing real fucking I'm here for it. Yeah, you can be there for the club. There's nothing wrong with going for a club night. It's just when you have conflicting club night people and music night people. Like, there's nothing wrong with going to club space. But like, if you go to club space and expect like the most beautiful club night ever, and you know everybody's dancing, it ain't gonna work that way. Oh no. This was funny though.
I think Washington jumps. Frankie Louvu jumped over both lines. That was like Air Jordan.
This place sucks because of what it is doing. Hard count plus tush push is boring.
Look at him. Look at his face.
He got the tongue out like MJ too.
Look at that.
Right over the top.
Encroachment, defense number 4.
Let's try it again. Second and goal.
If you cannot, all right. Every penalty inside the 10 is half the distance to the goal line, and they're trying to time it. Explain it in CS terms. How? All right, here. Imagine you die if you op mid dust 2 doors and don't hit anybody. But you just die and they restart the round, but like 1 player is removed from your team, okay? And imagine now every single round somebody just takes a shot through doors because you're hoping you kill the guy because there's not a real good counter to the guy going to B site. That's the closest I could get.
You just keep moving it a couple inches closer.
Encroachment, defense number 4. Washington has been warned.
No, this is great. Listen.
If that foul is intentionally done again, it will be an unsportsmanlike conduct foul. For now, it's half the distance to the goal, and it's still second down.
When they do it again.
Literally on the goal line. Cam Jurgens could probably just move it forward 3 inches and be in.
I mean, Washington's got nothing to lose with those offsides at this point.
Oh my God. Referee can award us encroachment, defense number 93. Washington has been advised that at some point the referee can award a score if this type of behavior happens again.
Never in the history of the NFL has anybody been awarded a score for repeated penalties. Never. Not once. So this was like crazy that everybody kind of glossed over this. But like they're like, if you keep doing this, we will just give them the points. No, bro, you have an unfun mechanism being abused by people, which is unfun in every situation, period. You need to change the rule set to not allow people to push behind a direct snap. That's it. That's all you need to do. I respect that the Eagles are good at it, but go back and watch, every time Mark Andrews took a direct snap, what did I say? This is fucking awful. Stop doing it. Every time. It's so boring. And it's not even about that. It's like there are other plays that are statistically as likely to get you those yards. But this is like, who? At some point, Eagles got to snap the ball. There's too much OP-ness on this strat. The Eagles can snap it at any point and gain the same level of like surprise. It is dumb. OP-ness. Yeah, it's OP-ness. Jerking my OP-ness, a direct snap. You see how they're lined up here? The ball is going to go to the quarterback. This right here is their tight end. This right here is their running back. When the ball is snapped, these two will push the quarterback along with these fucking giant men to try and move these people back. It is illegal for the defense to put the same amount of people directly behind. The defense cannot like put their hands on these guys, but these guys can. All right? So direct snap is similar. Instead of Hurts, the quarterback, taking it, just move the tight end here. It's just the tight end, who is a bigger human, will now take the ball. You can do everything similar. It is a bullshit rule. It is bullshit. The defense is hamstringed. They can't jump off sides. They have to wait till the ball gets moved, which means everybody on the offensive line has momentum. They know when the ball should be hiked. Everybody has to be reactionary. These are actionary. And then on top of that, they get additional men to push the 2 men with additional men into the gap here. And on top of that, there is a rule where this guy cannot come over and hit this guy. He can't. He cannot touch him. He can hit him, but if he touches this guy, that's a foul. You can't hit the center. You can't hit the center because the center is defenseless in all this. Technically true. His hands are on the ball. He can't defend himself. So you can't jump in and hit the guy with his hands on the ground. It is a dumb rule, and it is a very specific play that exacerbates dumb rules. It is beautiful though. Like I just think it's not a good play, but it's dumb. Alice sucks.
I focus.
Run it back. It was funny, but yeah.
Focus on the pain. The only thing that's real. The needle tears the hole. The old familiar sting. Try.
اللي تحت بس شوف لا في يمين ولا يسار. وين شوف ايوه اللي تحت على اليمين بعلها
هذا؟
اي لا اليمين يمين
هذا
اي هذا.
قلبي.
There's just something so objectively funny. I don't know if there's like a subset of Americans that are as funny as like Middle Eastern dudes, like just Middle Eastern bros. Like they're just like they're somehow that like if you put them in the same room as like a Colorado ski crew and then you made them do things together, it's just like I think it'd be the funniest things you could possibly. Yeah, it's like a very, I don't know, the most harmless practical prank, and it's great. Hey, I'll tell you specifically, don't say retarded as a derogatory thing. Like the guy said politely to do it. You don't need to be rude. You can respect my rules and decency. Just don't do it. There are other better verbiage that you can use for people that you think are dumb. Don't do that. Sorry, I permanently banned you. Here, you can come back in a day. That's my bad. I clicked the wrong button. But like, honest to God, like to talk back when somebody says we don't do that is insane. Like you're not in your element. All right. So look, just try, please, to just not be a confrontational douche. That's all I ask. That's it. I'm very lenient.
Not too long ago, I took a date out to a steakhouse. I was like, what do you prefer in a steak? She's like, I like more marbling in my steaks. I was like, oh, so you're a big fat girl, huh?
Hell yeah, 1980. That's like the most busted audio I've ever heard. But hell yeah. Did I skip a dog? My bad. Check it out. Drive-through liquor? Dap the dog up? Them boys soft.
I got an idea. What you guys?
That's crazy. You put 6 heaters. Now, to be fair, these are the worst heaters. These are open flame glass containers, which don't, with like the tube in the middle, these suck, right? Like, get yourself an overhead or anything. But that is hilarious.
Fucking eat inside. I got an idea. What you guys fucking eat inside?
Where is this? Because this is like a very LA thing, but also it's got to be LA, right? Like, maybe not. Maybe Miami? The ambiance? What ambiance, bro? You're just staring at other people's flame tubes. It could be Europe. It could be Florida.
All right. Women don't open their own doors around here. Get in the damn truck.
I'm actually low-key pissed that I did that, and then now I have somebody covered in snow in my car, but that's... Who said chivalry is dead? He said, no. Hold on, ho, I got you. I'm just like, I try and open the door every time for Kaylee when we get into an Uber or anything like that, and one time I forgot, and the driver said, you're not going to open it up for her, and I was like, hundreds of cars that I have opened the door for her, and the one time I don't do it, he walked out and opened it for her. I was like, wait, why is this the first time that I'm seeing somebody with a Model Y open their doors in the rain? Like, of course this would happen. Like, I never, like, even when I saw this, I was like, huh, that seems, but like, I didn't think, you say obviously, but like, this is 100,000. I mean, I rode in Dillon's, and the first thing I said was, this leather sucks. He was like, yeah, it's pretty shit. Not that that's a problem, but when you pay 100 grand for a car, like my Mazda 3 has better leather. This is awful. I have no sympathy, man. Y'all got a go-kart. Y'all bought a go-kart. Yeah, it's like the shittiest synthetic leather possible. I had a shitty synthetic leather Ashley furniture 2-piece couch thing that we got when we moved in the Gamer Shore, and I was like, you think people are gonna know this ain't leather? No, but it definitely wasn't leather. Now, the Y is only 45K. Is it an X? I don't know which one has the gold doors. I think the Y might. Somehow just hear like a chorus of angelic choirs and Gregorian chants start playing. I'm terrified of what this little blind guy can do. He said, is it walk time? Like, I feel like Elden Ring songs are 30 seconds long. Elden Ring are like 30 seconds. Oh, they're actually kind of long. Wait, these are all background. Yeah. No, the actual battles are long. I just, if you slow-mo that and put a health bar underneath it, that's all you need. That's all you need. Hard. In the Jordans. I would trip wearing a dress and they're doing kick flips. Nah, this is a very good training video. This is a good white lie, you know? This is a good white lie. And I appreciate it. This is also the same kind of video that didn't exist or that existed before AI that my mom would send me and be like, look at this dog. My dad'd be like, this dog sits down every time Kendrick says sit down. I'm like, yeah, off screen, she's making him sit down, Dad. I'm sorry to tell you this.
Meu povo, dá uma olhada aonde Berenice tá, ó.
Dog
Tá
finds
vendo?
owner from long distance only guided by his whistle.
Subiar, será que ela vai escutar? Escutou, escutou. Escutou. Meu Deus, ela...
Little chihuahua.
Já me viu. Caraca, subiu, subiu. Vem Berê, vem Berê.
No, loud ass whistle, but like, look at this guy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Vem sem vergonha. Chegou, Berê, chegou. Tá sem vergonha.
Dude, he was hauling. Look at how little this guy is. He was hauling.
Galera, olha a distância que Berenice.
Bro sprinted. He's like, I already know. That's adorable, though. Dogs are great. Nice they bought a seat for him. My cat would be terrified of the noise. The noise would be really bothersome. Well, if you're not, okay, you can do this if you have an emotional support pet with documentation, okay? However, if you take your cat out and your cat's chill, the flight attendants aren't going to be like, you got to put that I mean, maybe they will. Maybe not this one. But like cats, normally speaking, are not chill in the loud airplane. Like that, it's very loud. Every time we've flown with our cats, none of them are having a good time. I'm sure that some cats are, and if your cat is just vibing, they might be like, all right, fuck it. Why is it so funny looking? He's like, oh my God, we gotta get this shit wrong. Oh, it's so cute. His mouth is, he's drooling. He's like, I gotta get there. I'd watch a whole movie if this was the perspective. Like if we had some version of like first person dog schematic, like Homeward Bound meets Ocean's 12. Heist, bud. Okay.
Hold on, fucker. I'm trying to get the goddamn door straight. Guess that looks okay.
I'm gonna put my cock through the door.
Better not, fucker.
What you got?
Cigar.
This is a cigar? What's in that cigar? It is a back with no weed in it?
No.
What the fuck's wrong with you? You smoke that? It's fucking gross. Put some weed in that.
All right, so this was not a real thing, by the way. This is one of those like like YouTube things, all right? Cop for hire, etc. What a shuffle. Oh my God. I could never.
Girl, what the fuck?
Oh my God, I've never seen that before. That was crazy. It sticks to her thumb. That's cool.
Girl, what the fuck?
That's crazy that I just witnessed somebody take gloving into card tricks. This is literally every single guy with the disheveled beard and a pashmina in like the corners of EDC, and they're like, "You want to see me do a glove trick?" And you're like, no.
Anyway, guys, this is a great way
That's
to
cool
know
what you're
that
doing,
someone's
though.
been at your fishing spot, okay? If you look closely here, you can tell that someone's been here. Someone got their truck stuck in the river, or maybe upriver, and it drifted down. I don't really know.
It's an expensive
but
car.
Hey, there it is, you know? I guess he opened the windows to let the water out. I'm not sure.
Environmental hazard? My dumbass would be pushing my head as hard as I could into the table as long as the sound of pressing down was happening. Like, I'm not sure if I have enough brain cells to be like, no, you can stop. I'd be like, no, I gotta push down like a real hydraulic press. That's insane. That was actually fucking insane. What is the force needed to crush a watermelon? Like, I've seen people use their thighs, and this guy said neck and arms. Oh my God. Me on the dip of the Goliath at Six Flags. Literally, astronauts 25 seconds into launch. Like,
That pizza.
that's crazy. Teal! We got to get out of here.
The most poorly aged DLC in gaming.
Most
poorly
the Predator.
aged DLC in gaming. Oh no.
This could be the most controversial DLC in all of gaming. Back in 2021, Predator Hunting Grounds released a Dr. Disrespect DLC where you play as Dr. Disrespect, except he's
Wait,
the
what did
Predator.
this guy
and in light
add
of
to
recent
it?
events, this might be the most...
Oh, if I laugh, the video ends. Wait, is this, no, I don't know. Yeah, this is true. This is
released
true.
a Dr. Disrespect DLC.
Poorly aged, you would say. It's actually prime aged because it's not 18 plus. But once this hits 18 years old, it will be poorly aged for the doc.
And out, but you still have love for me. If I fell off tomorrow, would you still love me?
What? I love a female that will be happy with a PBJ sandwich.
And out, but you still have love for me. If I fell off tomorrow, would you still love me?
Methu and methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine.
Can you just get a plate, at least? Please.
Oh, that's so bad, though. That is really tough. That's so tough. How the fuck you calling somebody a female? What's that? That's that meme, bro. Female? What the fuck? Like outside of like a legal sense, why are you using that word?
The most dangerous animal on this planet. A violent creature filled with hateful thoughts and a lust for blood. Teeth like razors. The most dangerous animal.
That's cute. Real sweet kids meet you. Or miss you, Free Kyle. Yeah, I know. I hate podcasts, though. It's not their fault or anybody's. I just don't want to sit down and do that anymore. I've done more podcasts than most people have done presentations. I'm tired.
Sure, you know, you've got your standard stuff.
Not sure why you'd want that, but pretty good.
Cupboards, nice seats, not too bad.
Nice.
Nicely sort of TV seating area, and there's a plane in the middle of the hotel room.
That's sick.
Just a fully functioning plane with seats
sick!
and.
You know what kind of bullshit I'd get into? We'd be 3 years past me staying in this hotel room, and I'd be like, oh my God, this happened on my plane last night. It would just be the worst bottom of the barrel shit. It'd be so bad.
Lights that turn on and a full cockpit
God.
that you can just go into and like.
Oh my God, buy a
fiddle
green.
with.
Oh my God, buy a green sheet and drape it over the front. Where is this?
Shit, and touch all the yolks. It's just standard, you know. You've got your standard stuff, cupboards, nice seats.
It's in Amsterdam? Oh no. How much do you think this is? Oh, it's Marriott. Wait. Okay, I'm not logged in. Oh, lowest? No, see, this is not what I want. Where's the 737 room? It's a special access room. Oh, found it. Terrified it just logs me in. Oh. Wait. Per person? Or per person, right? So 616 for 2. Because they do it per person, right? Or is it a mandatory to... Yeah, it's per person. Yeah. $600 is not good, but $300 if you could renting a room per person sucks. Is that not commonplace in Europe? I feel like most of the places that isn't it 2 nights? No, yes. That was for 2 nights. 600, it says 700 euro for... Oh, okay, it is. It's just showing the price per trip, not the per person. That was a little confusing. Yeah, so it's 300 a night. That's crazy. I would totally do that for a night. Are you kidding me? You get the best set ever. You get a great photo set for, like, look, an empty room is $150 to take photos in, just anywhere, right? But you have an airplane in here. Fuck it. That's, where is it, though? Oh, where is it, though? Is it Amsterdam proper? View map. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's great. Oh, my God. You're bang in. You're in there. You're in there. I mean, this is Amsterdam proper, but this is fine. You're 10 minutes from the center. I mean, that's great. You're chilling. I wouldn't say bang in. Yes, you're right. This would be bang in there. But in the grand scheme of, you're by Skipple. Yeah, you're fine. You're chilling. You walk over, you walk 1 foot, you walk next door and you get on a train. Oh my God, I hate America. Oh my God. You walk 1 foot, you just get on a fucking train and you get there. Yeah, it's about 10 minutes, like I said, though. That's cool. Very good find. Very good link. I had no idea that would exist, but I love that. The whole of the Netherlands is smaller than my country. Yeah.
What I don't understand is how.
Oh, your county. Oh, yeah. Also that.
Does everybody on the field memorize all the names?
All right. Before we get into this, West Virginia fits in San Bernardino County. That's my favorite one. That's the state. Joshua Tree is, I think, the same size as several states, and it's just a park over here, like the space. Texas, you can drive from east to west Texas, and it takes longer than it does to drive from north to south UK.
What I don't understand is how does everybody on the field memorize all the names of all the calls?
This is Drew Brees.
Because some of them, they come together into these incredibly long chains of words that mean nothing to the rest of us, but is clear to everyone on the team. What are some of the hardest call code names you ever had to memorize?
Well, see, the good thing for the positions are there's really just a couple words that they need to just listen up for.
Oh, kind of like that triggers them. Like, I know I'm doing this. This part of the play is me.
The entirety of the play talks to the entire huddle, but each grouping has like their segment of it. So, for example, green left twin nasty. So green left twin nasty is the formation. Z peel tight tells the Z it's a motion to a tight alignment. Pass 37 buster bluff is the protection. That just told the offensive line what they need to do. Now they're tuned out, right? X post, Y bite. I just told the X what to run, just told the Y what to run. But then here comes the zinger. Kill. That just means, hey, I may change the play to 53 tight and left. 53 being the protection. O-line, just their ears perked up again. Tight and left, just talk to the running back that he's running a screen to the left. So green left, twin nasty, Z peel tight, pass 37 buster bluff, X post, Y bite, kill 53 tight and left. On yellow.
I mean, it's great when there are very few, if ever, plays that are going to give you every single cadence for every single, group. But, it's great to hear people like this break it down. It's so cool. No, it is not. Nobody is ever going to audible every member of the line and then say, we're not doing that, actually. Surprise. But but most of the plays, yeah, something like that's happening. I can't even see. Okay. I feel like the family set this cat up on a tactical like nuke of anger. Like this cat did not push off. They put the cat on. And they're like, I'm gonna send the cat towards the other cat. That's mean, bro. Hit Manimals, great name for a sub.
Do you like it?
He's training his Mew. He's getting his cheeks up. This is like stimulation for the dog times 10.
Is that your new favorite toy? Yeah.
Long-haired golden are maybe the most friendly, approachable looking animals. And it is such a it's really shitty. It's such a shame that they have more cancer than almost any breed. Like, they are problematic health-wise, but they are beautiful.
Coming in, Connor holding on, and his shot's blocked by Slavkovsky. Siegenthaler a chance. Penn stopped them, and Kovacevic is blocked by Suzuki. Hughes throws it in front.
Yo, he's in the blender. Get him out.
Carrier trying to play. Now it comes out front. Siegenthaler with a check. Coming in, Connor holding
I love that. I know the cats are doing something shitty because Kaylee is yelling. And I can't even fathom what they're doing right now.
You are actually such a fat piece of beautifully grilled chicken thigh.
Just a little bit of it's fine. You got to know that you got to be a double agent. That's good. I would never have that work as well though. More quilts from Hammy. Been a cold month, so I've been busy. Let's go. I got a lot done. First had a challenge in my Discord quilt group on making a blue quilt, so I call it I'm Blue. Fire. My goal is to finish what my grandma started with some of her unfinished work in the month of January, and I got them all done. Granny quilt number 1. There's something so granny about it. It's a good pattern, though. Oh my God. How many of these did you do? 4, 5. Love the pinwheel. 6. Teal. 7. Germanic. 8. Made a baby blue with scraps from the big one. I call it I'm Blue too. Pig. I Spy quilt for my nephew. That's fun. And some hair bows. Let's go. Nice. I like the pizza, the burger, the food. Is this all food? Sprinkles, pizza, burger. Nice. A table runner. A dog cat bed. That looks cozy. Oh, very good. Well done, Hammy. If you guys ever want a quilt, please reach out to Hammy Ray. Or anything. Hot pot hand holders, table runners, whatever you need. Ew. I know this is how you do it, but also so gross. No. I mean, Is this not just like holy lasagna? This is layers of the body and the love of Christ. Jesus pieces.
Is there any Serbians here? What the was that, dude? Go yourself. What the hell? Boo Serbians? There's like 500,000 of us, you loser. What the hell? That actually
makes
total
sense.
Fully get that. Totally understand. Drinks on me after the show, brother. I mean, let's call it what it is. The 90s were a weird time. You would call it a bad time. We would call it a blur.
That's crazy to do crowd control and lead with Balkan. And then you just get Balkan checked and you're like, all right, sorry about it. I don't know what else to say. Bad times, we grew. Yeah, there was a lot of killing being done from one side, not others.
You got a lot of work to do?
Yeah. I gotta water grass, pick stuff up, pick sticks, chairs, all kinds of stuff up.
What about the chickens? You gonna feed them?
Yeah.
You do? What about the eggs?
Yeah, I'll check. I'm gonna check them. I'm gonna check the mail.
Well, I already checked the mail.
How is this kid not 50?
Okay. Any?
Yeah, we did get a few things.
Any? Oh, you said you brought in that mail, huh? Did we get any mail?
Bills.
Okay, I'm gonna run over there and water the grass over there. I'll be in the time 1. Okay?
What time?
1.
1? Well, it's like, it's 5:40 right now.
Yeah.
Anyways, I gotta hurry and pick some sticks up and water the grass.
All right. Love you.
Love you, bye. Anyways, I gotta hurry and pick some sticks up and water the grass.
You know what? Kids
All right.
might be okay. Maybe I should
Love
have
you.
kid. No.
Love you, bye.
Love you.
Love you, bye.
He hit the turbo. He hit the VTEC. That's adorable. Corn dog are redneck beef. Technically. Hot Pocket. Holy shit. Pop-Tart, the vegetarian Wellington. I mean, so beef Wellington is what is it, phyllo? Or is it pie dough? It's phyllo, right? Whatever. It's a wrap of some flaky crust with mushroom and then beef puff pastry. Yeah, it's phyllo. Corn dog is thick dough, battered, but it is meat contained. I don't agree with it, but I like this is like a YouTube essay. This is like, honestly, you could have made this into a 35-minute video essay and it would have passed, but people would have been pissed off. But this is this is an info diagram of a video essay. And then somebody's like, and then Pop-Tart, honestly, the same thing. I don't know.
The second bedroom.
Airbnb claims to have 2 toilets.
Ta-da.
Legal? No. No.
Oh man, my revolver's just about out of ammo. Probably need to reload that. Let me... Yep. Just one at a time. Just one at a time. There we go. Maybe a few more. maybe just a couple more.
How many chambers you guys got in this?
Just a few more bullets. There's just a couple more bullets.
You know, he got an okra type shit. What the he got a whole mag! 24?
Oh, perfect. I love this game.
Dimensional Depot revolver, Pandora's revolver. Ah, the old 24 shooter. Arizona, Caleb Love drains a beyond half-court heave to tie number 2 Iowa State at the end of regulation, which they would go on to win in OT.
Iowa State to do. Yeah, Iowa State just cannot give up the three-point line.
Del Orso.
It's got to go down the court.
3-point game.
Too far.
Here's Love for the tie. What do you want Iowa State to do?
Yeah, dude. Is there a better bang sound effect in any sport than a bucket with a mic next to it?
Too far. Here's Love for the tie.
Oh! Yeah. Our sports is not actually a default, I don't think. Is it? Maybe it is. I don't care. That's hot. I love the clank. I love it.
Let's make collagen-rich soup. Got a new coffee blend, and I really want to... Oh my god. Okay.
Gunner Optics.
Cute. Let's make mango yogurt mochi. What is that? Why did it melt like that? Honestly, really good. Let's make watermelon fruit salad jelly. Let's make kwache.
I respect somebody who doesn't post their garbage. This is a content creator. It's like, I made some terrible things and you're lucky I didn't make a whole video of this. That's tough. Oh, no. She's crying. She's literally crying in real life because it was so bad. That's how I felt when I put 4 hours into making bagels and it comes out like worse than anything I would have bought. Chat, if you're gonna stop the elevator, where do you put your hand? Down here. Right here. That's where you're gonna put your hand. Right here. Why? There's laser. You can just, when you leave an elevator, look, you can see the laser. The thing that tells the door there's something there, you know? The thing. Yeah, you can use your foot too. I was joking. I'm not using my hand. I'll put my foot here. Who the fuck's bending down and putting their hand down there? But like, yeah, putting your hand in the middle of the door is not going to stop it. Tough. Okay. Bro's panicking. What? How is it? What ELO is this? mean, he has good spray control. Why are you looking back? Oh. That's crazy. Knife out. He's walling.
He came in today for a filling, and we looked at that broken tooth. Now, unfortunately, you need a cast. So it's a lot more than we expected today. It's going to be a little bit expensive. But today is your lucky day. One-time deal. If you sink this basket, it's free. Wow. So take a shot.
American healthcare system, everybody. Haha, just kidding. Anyways, that'll be $8,000. Like, literally, what the fuck? Thank God it's a UNC thing.
I just turned around to Tucker and said, I want to create a Minecraft series. That's who I live with when I moved to LA.
Oh, Tom was on it?
Jericho, OG COD guy.
Real OG.
Remember like, absolutely love Jericho. Shout out.
Damn. Yeah.
But yeah, he literally...
by the way, his last name, phenomenal.
What?
Thank you.
Boner. He's called Tucker. He's called Tucker Boner.
Tucker Boner.
Tucker William Boner. So it's...
Whoever does the mastering on this needs to be shot into the sun. Why is there the fattest bass filter on this known to man?
Tucker Dick Boner.
That's
a brutal.
No, but you know your parents are on it, like they're trolling.
Yeah,
that's completely intentional.
Parents are clip farmers.
Yeah,
they're not.
Rage baiters.
That's a brutal. Fuck. That's a brutal one. But hey, he owns it, man. He owns it. And yeah, he was literally in a house with content creators, and he they just had a room.
Oh
free,
my
and I was
God,
like,
this is a long video.
$300 a night in a hotel. The rent for that room that I know who's not currently in the room is $700 a month, and then that's how it started. So
true.
Was renting that room, just ticking on. I just said, want to play Minecraft live rather than just like recording it and all the edit. Just want to do it live, shenanigans galore, and let's just have fun. And we was like, what should we call it? And I was like, well, Maya. And I was like, need something to do with like minerals or elements or something like that. And it was like, oh, something night or whatever night. And I was like,
bro pulled up wiki.
Of Tom Syndicate, right?
Bro pulled up wiki.
It literally took all of like 10 minutes. I remember it so vividly. And he texted me the other day saying, do you remember when we made that name?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, when it's like, I was like, yeah, man, we were sitting in Brennan's old room, just looking at the computer on Wikipedia.
And I was just like, my night. It's like, yeah, boom. And then literally, if it was like, roll the montage from there of how it went, whoosh, Captain Sparkle's in it, C9's in it, the Optic guys in it. We had remember OG Mode Step and stuff like that?
Yeah, they were in
those
there.
guys in it.
Mode Step is in the dubstep.
Yeah, yeah. We became really good friends with those guys through through like playing Minecraft with them and stuff. And it just
plays with Fred again now.
I remember.
Yeah, dude, I'm scrolling through TikTok and I'm like, Tony, I know this guy. And I'm like, what are you doing here? He's like, oh, we Fred. And I'm like, Fred. He's like, oh, Fred. And I'm like,
Fred again,
he's like, yeah, do
Mode
music with
Step's
him,
two
basically,
people.
all these stage stuff. and everything.
Tony is like doing some individual stuff and opening for Fred and some other things.
Were you ever around when Post Malone used to play?
Bro,
do you remember that?
No.
No, who would remember that?
I know it sounds like I just shut you down. No, I don't remember that, but I didn't realize that was Post Malone until I went out one night with Tucker Jericho.
Yeah.
And he was talking about, Post Malone did all this. I was like, no way. Like, he used to roll with like Sky Does Minecraft and the boys. I was like, that is wild. Like, what a glow up he had.
Is that what they called him when he was chilling with the Minecrafters? Was that his name? Post Malone?
I don't even know.
No, he was just Austin.
What was he?
I don't know, but he used to just play the guitar in the background of streams.
Yes.
And
I've seen you do that.
And I think there was a clip.
There was a video that UMG or Sony or whoever his publisher DMCA'd the video that I would show on stream. Cause like it wasn't my video. I can't remember whose it was. I think it was because it was me and Rhyme Style there. I mean, there's a whole, like, I have a video up on my YouTube channel talking about the Vegas thing. But yeah, like me and Rhyme Style went over because the Minecraft guys, Sky does Minecraft, and I can see their faces, but I don't remember any of their other Minecraft names. Husky Mudkips and Bayesian and Jason, Jerome, all of them, Team Crafted. They had this like literal White House mansion up in Encino. And Dina was like, yo, you want to go to Vegas for CES? And I was like, why? And he's like, private jet. And I was like, yes, I would like to. And he picks me up and we drive out there and we're in that White House and it's literally empty, devoid of furniture. And then like either Husky or Sky or somebody's like, check out my room. And literally Austin's like, I sleep there. And it was like a blow up mattress in the corner. And then he was playing like guitar and it was fine. That's it. But like, yeah, it was, he had like business cards that were like Black Label Entertainment or something like that. And he kept saying like, yeah, I want to produce rap videos. I want to do music videos and all this stuff like that. And then that was that. Then we went and hung out with Molly Mall that night. And then he got arrested for human trafficking.
But White Iverson came out in a similar time to all that. And then that's what sort of got it. As soon as that banged, I think it was like Kylie Jenner or something invited him to play at a party.
I just talked about that.
White Iverson at a party and he just never appeared on it.
I just talked about that. How White Iverson, I was like, what the fuck? And then Skrillex flamed me for this.
Podcast to be, because I've got, mate, you're going down like a rabbit hole of like everything and anything. Like I've not done a podcast in ages. I can talk for.
Mate, we got time, man. People love this sort of stuff.
You what a mad one. So
yes.
Like this night, I found out like, oh, Post Malone used to make Minecraft content. Trying to say a name there, but like Jericho was like, I'm not entirely sure he actually writes his own music or something like that. I was like, really? I was like, I wouldn't discredit him like that. We're really drunk. And he was like, yeah, no, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And this is when Post Malone's like banging. And I just happened to tweet Post Malone. And I was just like,
oh, this
you
one.
know,
Oh
dude,
my God,
can
bro.
DM me
I thought I was
something?
about to
And
get
he, like,
fucking
was like, yo, what's up? And I was like, what? And then I was like, yeah, I just got a really random question. He was like, yeah, ring me. Like, give me a number and I rang him. And I just ring Post Malone on this, like on the way back in an Uber. And I'm like, dude, he said you don't write your own music. And he's like, and he's like, no, man, yeah, I write all my music. Like,
he doesn't. But that's fine. Nobody does. Not nobody. Very few people do. He doesn't. That's okay. It's fine. All right? I'm not shit talking. It's just a fact. Diplo does not create all of the music that Diplo makes, nor does Above and Beyond or fucking Hardwell or anybody, Tiesto. It's okay. It's factual. But I was just worried that he was going to make this sound way worse. Post Malone does not write all of his songs. He has a team of writers, and that's okay too. He wrote White Iverson, I'm sure, but he is not. But there are many people in the room. Drake writes his own music. He says so. Eminem writes his own music because he refuses to work with people unless they prove that they can write their own music in front of him. Everybody else is on notice unless you have nothing to prove. Like it's not a big deal unless you're really adamant about it. Music is a conglomerate effort. I don't devalue music that has more people in it. It's just a fact of things. It'd be like saying like, Frank Lloyd Wright built that house. I mean, he designed it. And then he had people come in and like make it real, and then people to check his work, and then people to build the thing. Like, yes, he's the genius, he's the guy. However, it takes a village. There's nothing wrong with what I said. I just got worried that he would twist my words.
You know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, why am I just having a conversation with Post Malone? And then he starts going, I love that show Faulty Towers or whatever it is. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why am I on the phone, like drunk as a fart, talking to Post Malone about UK British, like ancient shows? Like, do you know what Faulty Towers
Yeah.
is?
How has he seen Faulty Towers?
How is anyone ever going to believe this story? Like, I've got no reason to make it up. But yeah, I got such an argument with Jericho about like, he writes his own music. I was like, does he? How do we know? And then I was on the phone with him.
Fucking call him and find out.
I'll just guys, I called him and asked him, and he told me it was true.
Like, yeah, cool. And I think only the other day I literally went to see, like, I was like, did I save that number? I didn't have an American number. I was like, I wonder if I saved his number as like Post Malone. Just ring you back up again, like, Post. Write your own songs.
It's me again.
Faulty Towers is great. It's me again, but yeah, crazy.
Yo, that's wild.
The LA music scene was wild. Do you remember X Jaws?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He rolled blunts for Justin Bieber because he was working with Mozzie from Y Combinator.
Yeah, with Jericho. One day, Extras just rolled up
with a
Justin
backpack
Bieber's
full of
Bentley
weed. Yeah,
outside the house. I was like, what is
Bieber's
going on?
Bentley.
Because he
Yeah.
became friends with Justin Bieber, didn't he?
Yeah.
And it was like a whole massive
it was
thing
a
on that.
crazy circumstance. But yeah, they were like hanging out.
Yeah.
Like just chilling at the
He
crib.
was
like,
Bieber's
yeah,
errand
man,
boy.
Rolls Royce.
And this was like
It was so
Justin Bieber
demeaning.
too.
Yeah.
And Extras at that time, I think, was also just like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, like Call of Duty players.
Yeah.
Right?
It was probably just a bit past like stage when he
just
started
after
doing all
that.
sort of stuff. But yeah.
What happened to Extras? He ended up doing micro influencer marketing for Facebook stuff. When I lived West Side, so like 8 years ago, he texted me and was like, "Yo, I'm back in LA. Let's hang out." So I went over, and he was in like an apartment with some other dudes, and he was telling me how he was doing like influencer marketing for like not influence, like micro marketing for Facebook cosmetics and whatnot. Basically, like that's some fucking work right there. There's nothing wrong with the game. That's just some work. That's it. That's the last time I talked to him. That's it. The end. Like, it's a thing. I don't know. Just to clarify, Spotify has now added credits to songs that get put on there. So just in case you think that I was being a hater by saying that Post Malone doesn't write all his stuff, he doesn't, and it's okay. But like, what the fuck, Tom? Why you gotta put me on blast like that? Like, yeah, that was the thing that I said. Because Tom was like, no, he does it all himself. And I was like, you brother, I knew this guy before he was Post Malone. He didn't write it. And even if he did, that's cool too. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Most RIA certified streamed artists, incredibly successful. Sometimes I think the song Congratulations is about me. Jesus. That's an insane, like, format. Like as a face, like, that's crazy. Contraction, stress. Oh, I'd break this. Oh, I'd break that. Also, I feel like this would be way easier than a traditional puzzle, but I could be wrong. This is real satisfying. Doesn't seem good.
No, this is possible. It's not happening. Bro.
The hot drop is crazy. Why are we Chinese water torturing people? Villagers. This is so fucking dark. They're just like, yeah, so I figured out how to torture my villager for years. They are not people. You're right, he is not a person. Fellas, are villagers more realistic humans than the players?
strong. Where are you? I'm fucking in the middle of Times Square cleaning my goddamn fucking rod.
Hell yeah.
What can I say? Here we are, Times Square, the big night. Humble beginnings a month ago. Action. Ready, and there you go. Mark.
See, that's what I want. Ramp that up, let it settle through. That's the way to do it. Get that weight up and off.
I feel like I'm an NSYNC guy. This is my bus. Tour bus. So we got our food here, sandwiches.
Hell yeah, sandwiches.
I have a little difficulty dimming the lights on the people. Other than that, that's a rent-a-cop car.
It's the pull-up scene, just literally 3 inches.
Where are you? 3 in the morning?
At 3 in the morning. That's crazy. They're doing all of that with like 3 inches of actual movement. Not 3 inches, but like it really is just like a 3-foot rolling stop. Very cool. No, I know it was from Midnight Club game. As you can see from Midnight Club cover shoot Times Square. More BTS? I hear you. However, I have to pee and I have to go at 6:30. I'm 30 minutes over and I have to make dinner tonight. So daddy's got to go do some jobs. It was a good harvest. Thank you guys for submitting your stuff. If you ever want to put something on the subreddit that you think is under 5 minutes and interesting, please make sure you submit it to the subreddit Content Farm, the Content Farm. I will see you guys not tomorrow. That was my bad. I don't know the dates, and I didn't realize tomorrow was not only the Super Bowl, but Kaylee's birthday. So I will not see you tomorrow. I will see you on Monday. I think that's fair. So I will see you guys later. Wait, Super Bowl is next week? Wait, really? Doesn't matter. It's Kaylee's birthday. I'm not seeing you tomorrow.